No. All right, we're going to go ahead and get started just a few minutes early because, you know, me and my technical difficulties. Hello, everybody, and welcome to my live stream. TheHunter here on behalf of the Wild Diamond Hunt Club. Glad to see you're all joining the hunt tonight. I really think that tonight is going to be the night that we finally get our great one. I'm really banking on this. I'm so ready. I am beyond ready. It is time. It is time. And forgive the lighting situation. We are now mood lighted for our moose. My ring light died, which, you know, has made things a little bit interesting. So I've got a desk lamp that's cute and it's warm and it's fun. That's just illuminating my face. So if it looks a little dark, that's why. But thank you for your patience. But let's check the chat. Hi, David E. Hello. Glenda Beck said, always a pleasure to have you. Modern Outdoors, let's go. Yes, let's go. Let's get this moose. It's moose time, guys. Moose time. And Kylie, welcome back. Hello. Glad you're all here. Hopefully we'll have a few more join us as the time wears on. I did decide to do a little earlier tonight because I have the time and the wherewithal to do it. So I thought, why not? Hopefully that's a good shot. No, I was hoping to do a side heart shot, but we did get a lung at least. We'll just put another one in him for good measure. And yeah, we're just going to continue the grind. I've had some really, really big level 5s recently spawn in. Most of them split racks. I think I've got something in the neighborhood of like 15 to 20 screenshots of split racks, and that's going to make this so interesting because I really, really feel this is more indication that I'm going to get a split rack great one. Hi, Sitting Deer. Welcome to the live stream. I had to move out of my sidewalk. It's getting new pavement. Oh, no. Sitting Deer. Well, maybe it'll be better when you get back to it. But I'm glad you're here nonetheless. So you'll have to keep us posted. I'm red deer grinding right now. Nice, David. I hope you get something good. I do miss red deer. I miss other hunting. I actually took a short break last night and ended up going to New England mountains during moose drink time. But I also kind of tracked down some quail and some other things just to kind of break up the monotony at the end of a couple of rotations here on Medved. And it was just nice to see a different landscape. I'm so ready to be moving on to other projects, but I'm also super committed to getting this done because this has haunted me since the Great One Moose came out. So I appreciate everyone's patience in my effort toward that, and hopefully we'll find him as a community and you'll get to see my reaction in real time, and it will be awesome and amazing, just like our fallow deer was. So we'll get there. Kubinator, hello, nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Looks like everything's going well with the stream. I had to move in with the coyotes. Ooh, hopefully the coyotes will treat you respectfully and not put any undue pressure on you. I'm on Way of the Hunter. I can't afford the new weapon pack can't wait maybe for the new weapon pack for Way of the Way. You'll have to clarify a little bit, but yeah, there is a new hunting pack. I meant and was entirely intending to do a talking head video reviewing the new pack that's coming, the Ambusher pack, but we can talk about it in real time here, which might be even more interesting rather than me just doing a talking head video about what I think is going to happen to the game as a result of this. I can't wait to use it for geese. I want to use it for geese so bad. Like, that's another goal of mine, was to get our community diamond, our diamond Canada goose. And part of it is just sitting there calling all the time. But if you have this electronic caller going and you don't have to worry about all that, that's going to be fantastic. Everybody's saying hello to each other. They keep on slobbering in the middle of the night. Just be careful. Keep that coyote rejection spray. Or coyote away spray nearby. Sitting Deer. Hey, Tyler. Welcome to the live stream. Good to see you. Thanks for joining me. We're still on the hunt for that Great One Moose. And I have been grinding, and not heavily this week. We've had some really, really heavy community events at work that I've had to go do. And I get exhausted sometimes when I come home and I'm like, the last thing I want to do is just sit and shoot things. Sometimes I just curl up on the couch and fall asleep. And other times I'm just like, I just need to sit and not think about anything for 5 seconds. So I have been grinding still. Like I said, I've gotten a couple of really good diamonds, really good, strong level 5s this week. But it's just been a slower process. Hi, J-Rom! Hello! it's good to see you. Liam, nice. Hello. It's good to see you too. It's been a while. Hope you're doing well. Can't wait to get your recurve right. You can put a scope on it in IRL too. I hope they update our scopes. Oh my god, that would be great. I can't wait for the weapon pack of Way of the Hunter, I meant. Okay. I haven't been following Way of the Hunter as closely as Call of the Wild, so I'm not sure what's coming out in that one. But I'd love to hear more about it, so if you want to share about it in the chat, that would be great. I was hunting today and a coyote walked 5 yards from the stand. Ooh, fun. Glenda is fishing. Nice. I've seen some of your pictures on Discord. It looks like you're doing a really, really good job, and I'm glad you're enjoying Angler. Once I get my moose done, I'll look at other projects, but right now I'm just like, this is it. This has got to be it. Hey, if you're looking for a diamond goose, always spot them when they fly overhead, right? I definitely need to do that next time that I get on the goose grind. Wouldn't it be sad if right after the moose grind I started a goose grind? Oh my gosh, no. I'm done grinding for a while after this. I just want to hunt normally and just find cool things. But yeah, that's a good point, Tyler, for sure. I might move in with moose. Probably a good idea sitting there. They're ruminant species. You know, they'd probably not be slobbering in the middle of the night, but I don't know. They are moose. Ravkiz, oh, hi. It's nice to see you too. Hi. Y'all, I'm here. I won't be as active due to family issues. Stand by one. My dog suddenly went crazy and my husband's outside on the porch. Oh, nobody's screaming, so I guess we're good. I won't be as active due to family issues. I'm currently having, oh no, a mental breakdown. So respect the fact that I won't be as active, and please tell Rocky Fire and Outer. Rafkiz, I'm sorry. That sounds like a really tough situation to be in, and I'm sending good energies your way. That's been part of my issue this week in getting on and doing stuff, so I can empathize. I don't know your situation, and please do not feel compelled to share, but I really hope things work out for you, and all of us are sending you warm, good energies. So it ain't like Fight Bite's something else. Gotcha. I can read between the lines a little bit. That 44 is going to be great for bears, for sure, Liam. Absolutely. It's chilly today. I can see my breath outside. We had that happen last week, actually, where I'm at. So it was nice to see. I forgot I stopped hunting this area briefly because they're all twos now. So I got to jump to my next tent. I'm just seeing if that affects the grind and if it increases the frequency of level 5s. I might come back and shoot a 2 out of there. Who won the mule deer competition? Unfortunately, we didn't have any diamond submissions. And understandably, I mean, muley diamonds are some of the hardest to get in game. For whatever reason, they troll a lot and they're very hard to find and spawn. So we don't have a winner per se, but we do have an honorable mention, and we'll go to that here after I take out the zone. I'm hoping for Jody to jump on before we get to that point, but we'll see. And if it gets to be too late, we'll go ahead and announce it. But good question. And for those who participated, congratulations and thank you for participating. And boy, do I know your pain. I still don't have a diamond mule yet, and I'm just like, eh. But I have an idea for our next one that might be easier. So somebody mentioned something in Discord today and that made me go, So I think we're going to have a really good one this time. Level 4 with a broomstick rack. That's nice. I have a big test tomorrow and should be studying, but instead of watching your stream, definitely won't regret this. Goop. My mom's senses are tingling. Study. Listen and study. Or, if you can't multitask, that's fine too, but study. But what is the test on? It's so hot over here. It's like an extended summer. Yeah, some places are going through that. I mean, our temperatures creeped back up, as did our humidity. And I had an outside event on Saturday I worked. Oh my gosh. By the end of it, I was just so tired and so ready to come home and not do anything. Like, I just wanted to veg. I did shoot a few rounds on here, but oh my gosh, I was like, ugh. Our busy season where I work is in full swing. So that's partly why I've delayed putting out videos. Partly that, partly this project. it's getting there, guys. And I appreciate your patience. I know it's been kind of exasperating. Somebody posted on one of my videos, like, what happened to your videos? I'm like, moose. That's what happened to my videos. Moose. So we'll get through it. We'll get through it together. I promise. Tonight's night, guys. Jody, hi. Welcome to the live stream. Good to see you. Ooh, it's a history test. That's ironic, Coop, in so many ways. Y'all know I'm a parent as well. My child is graduating this year, and we've had some real struggles with her history class, and so I can empathize with that. Can we do a bighorn competition? Ooh, we got a nice big level 4 out here. I think I've already picked this week's competition, but we can certainly look at that as our next week's competition. So maybe I should just do a running list. Maybe I should get a piece of paper and just say, this week we're doing this. This week we're doing this. And if you have some suggestions, drop them in the chat or the Discord. Absolutely. Sometimes it's hard for me to think of things. So please, by all means. Coop, love history. I mean, I work at a museum, so... David, sorry, gotta go. Nice catching up. All right, David, we'll catch you on our next adventure and or live stream. Thank you for jumping on. Hope you can jump on a little later. If not, we'll see you on the next one. Be safe. You hate history? Going through that real big time. It's so ironic. That's another reason why I haven't been on shooting as much. Is I'm helping people catch up with things. Like, I don't care how ancient Rome influenced the U.S. Constitution. I just want to see Falx get... You write your whole report on the history of great ones and how Falx got the greatest one of all time. And your history teacher's like, what? We could do it that way. No, do the history of moose hunting. How moose hunting impacted the Canadian-American border. I don't know. Do your homework. Anyway, I've been helping building a new chicken coop. The one we have now is too small. Oh, that's sweet. Modern. That's pretty nice of you. Oh, he moved. All right, you're moving. That's cool. That should take care of them both. I think they both were good. We'll see in a minute. But yeah. I want to get... I'm by now, my reaction is going to be over the top, guys. I've been thinking about... like what I would be like when I do get my great one, and it's going to be over the top. I'm probably going to blow your eardrums out with a scream or something. I keep warning Mr. Falx, if you hear incoherent screeching from my office, don't immediately run upstairs. If it goes quiet and you don't hear from me for about an hour, definitely come upstairs and check, because maybe bloodthirsty bats sucked all my blood that live in our attic, because my room's right next to the attic. But other than that, it's probably a moose. So how was the Constitution influenced by ancient Rome? Gosh, that's actually a question I can answer. We could turn this into Let's Study with Coop tonight while shooting moose. I could go down and get my history books. I have all of the arguments for and against the Constitution, many of which are rooted in ancient Roman argument, and some of which are reference Latin documentation, some of which I can read a little bit. I'm a super nerd. Anyway. And we should do a stubble quail comp, the impossible. Yes. No, we should do a Bob White quail comp if you're going to go that route. Don't test me. Let's do a great one competition. Who gets a great one? Not Falx. Aw. So yeah, gosh. I don't have paper on me. Do I? No, I can't use that paper. Dang it. I am ill prepared, but I will take note of what you all desire here in just a second. So we have bighorn sheep. We have stubble quail as a suggestion, which I love quail. I was thinking about doing quail this week, and then I saw somebody's post on Discord, and I was like, So, Sika competition. Nice. I have bad memories with Sika. Sika are very cool. They're beautiful. Yeah, they very much are. They are one of the nicer looking species in the game for sure. All right. What time is it? Oh, it's too late. Gotta roll the clock back on this herd. Let's see. Saltwater croc. We did crocs fairly recently. It was probably about 3-4 weeks ago, but we could certainly add that to the rotation at some point. Moonst, where are you? I might have to log out, log back in. All right, there they all are. Clump. Hello? Well, this is unusual. You're the biggest boy out here. So here's an interesting question. When you're culling unneeded 2s or 3s from your herds, if you have a 3 that scores lower than a 2, which one do you keep? Does the game care whether or not it's a 3 or a 2, or does it care about trophy score? That's a really interesting question. So if I were to take one of these boys, because obviously my big moose is missing, maybe I'll give it a rotation and see if he comes back. But since that moose is missing, would I take the bigger level 2 or the smaller level 3? That's interesting. Mellow white-tailed great one comp. Oh my gosh. I know. Has there been an albino great one whitetail found? I know a piebald has been found. What's going on? All right, I'm going to take this too because, oh no, that's the wrong herd. Oh, well, this isn't any better. All right, I'm going to take this too. He's new. But I need to make sure I have some shootable animals. Oh, let's do a Roosevelt challenge. We did do a Roosevelt challenge very recently. But I love Rosies. I totally get why you'd want another one, for sure. Let me get up here. Where are you, friend? There you are. Call them in. And since we got most of the gang here, I will, after doing this zone, do the competition announcement winner thing. That thing. The thing we do when we celebrate people doing competition. Like I said, nobody submitted a prize-winning animal like a diamond, but we do have an honorable mention, so I definitely want to throw that out there. There we go. Pop goes the weasel. Down you go, low level 2. Bring a great one in. That's what we need. Oh. We need to reload. Let's see. I am currently grinding croc, and I got 3 diamonds in the past 3 days. My goodness, Tyler. I don't have a diamond croc yet. Now, granted, I did jump off of that to do my great ones. But even when I was running the coast during the croc gauntlet and everything, I found a few 9 legendaries, but no diamonds. I got trolled a lot, so I need to go back and do that. I would keep both 2s and small 3s generally, but I'm not the best grinder. Same. My guess is based on score. That's kind of what I was thinking. Maybe we'll take the bigger level 2 and just see what happens. If it comes to that. All right. Let's see. Oh, I bow hunted Rosies. Has to be one of my favorite things to do in this game now. Yeah, I bow hunted one of them too. My piebald, I tried anyway. I failed, but it was still a great experience. I have used HM to keep the 3. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. What is this going to be this week's challenge? All right. I will go ahead and announce this week's challenge since it's a big topic. But let's go ahead and announce last week's honorable mention. Now, once again, thank you everybody who participated. I know muleys are very hard and it was a highly requested competition and nobody really posted a diamond that I saw. Now, if you posted it and it didn't end up in the submission sections, please correct me. But we do have an honorable mention. And once again, my hotkeys are not working. So we'll have to do this manually. So I'm going to click out of this and I am going to announce our honorable mention, which goes to Grandma Kate for her submission of this beautiful albino mule deer that she found on Silver Ridge Peaks. It is an absolutely stunning animal. I've never seen one before, so that's really, really cool. I just wanted to put that out there on behalf of Grandma Kate. Congratulations for the honorable mention. And again, thank you everybody who participated. Muleys are notoriously hard for getting your diamonds. So thank you all so much for that. I'm going to jump back to the game capture, come back in, go like this. All right. And we should be back up and running with one exception. I have to go back out and minimize my streaming software so I can see your chats. All right. I want my hotkeys back. I'm not sure why they won't work anymore. Anyway, so congratulations, Grandma Kate. Just going to check everything. Make sure nobody jumped in and was like, hey, I submitted something. Isn't he beautiful? Oh my gosh, she's so pretty. Yeah. So congratulations once again, Grandma Kate, for the honorable mention. All right, since everybody's curious, this week's competition is going to be for Diamond Pronghorn. Evie actually suggested it or was talking about it on Discord. It was pronghorn or one of the bird species. But after reading that, I was like, you know what? We haven't really focused on pronghorn. So this week's competition is going to be the largest diamond pronghorn. And they're fairly easy to get. So I hope this is a very easy challenge for everybody. It kind of takes the sting out of the muleys from this past 2 weeks, because we let that competition run a long time. We let it run for 2 weeks instead of the usual one. So I get it. It was hard. But go out, get those pronghorn, hunt Rancho, hunt Silver Ridge Peaks, and good luck. And as always, rare fur types get honorable mentions. So let's check the chat. Raccoon, because it's the month of mischief. That is a great... Maybe we should have 2 competitions. How would you all feel about running 2 competitions simultaneously? Would that be too much? I wouldn't do more than 2, but if you guys think that would be cool, I really like your suggestion, Raccoons, because it is the month of mischief. Maybe we'll do a special Halloween one as well. Halloween themed. Oh, hi. Okay, turn and move your head. Move your head. I don't know that I got him. Probably not. Probably not. Dang it. That was not the best. Well, I did. I was going to say, that was not the best setup. Where'd he go? Dang it. All right. We got something. He's going down. Albeit kind of slowly. Did I hit anybody else? All right, good. I think we're good. All right. So, yay, my mom got the albino. I'm trying not to be jealous. I think I read that just now. I love pronghorn. Yeah, pronghorn. I do too. I have a leucistic on my map that I've left for a really long time, but I already have 2 pronghorn. Go watch my video, Lady Leucistics, and you'll see one of the saddest hunts I've ever done involving a leucistic pronghorn. So, but yeah, I also love how big and wonky their their racks can get. So I'll also give honorable mention to wonky racks for pronghorn. I've got a really interesting one with a very short horn and a very big horn. So I think that would be cool. I have one on my map. Is that fair? You can, if you have currently a diamond on your map and you know it's a diamond, you can go ahead and submit it. Because there's always a chance that somebody may find something bigger than yours. So please bear in mind that this is going to be the biggest diamond that is submitted. So I think that's fair. If you have one that you've like hunted like today and before the competition was announced, then that wouldn't be acceptable. So, but yeah, I think that's fine because there's always a chance somebody's going to post one that's bigger than yours. So yeah, go for it. I will get a hotspot map for pronghorn. Thank you, Tyler. We definitely love your hotspot maps, for sure. They have been so helpful. Thank you. No, I've been looking for one of those with nothing. Oh, no. Extra points if you get a diamond of both? Diamond of both? Tyler, can we speak soon, please? Oh. I hope things are going okay, Rafkiz. I'm going to hunt pronghorn now because obviously I can multitask and hunt pronghorn, but not... Coop. Mom face. Do your homework. Anyway. How did I get you? I got your stomach, I got your flesh, and I got your pelvis. I mean, all of those things worked. All right, so let's get back over here, start the process over. Extra bragging rights, Liam. Let's see. So are we okay with doing a simultaneous run of a competition where maybe we do pronghorn and raccoon? Month of Mischief and all that. Raccoon sounds. Extra bragging wrestling. Hey, sure, Raph, what time? No, I don't know. What is it? What it is. Soon or in a minute. What to tell you what's going on. Okay. Yes, anytime you can, and you have people around you, people you know and trust, and you're in a situation where you feel you need help, please, I encourage everybody, please lean on your support networks. I've had to do that a lot in my life, so. 2 competitions at the same time is cool with me. All right, anybody else have feelings about that? Because maybe we could make it a periodical thing if people are like, I don't want to hunt pronghorn, but I do want to try bighorn sheep, for example. That was one of the first suggestions made, so we can look into that. I want to make this a fun experience for you guys as well. I want you guys to feel like part of the whole experience with me, especially since I've been so boring hunting these moose lately. I just want my great one so bad. I just want to know. I want to know what moose is. Want you to show me. Anyway. I go on tour next week, if anybody's curious about my singing. Just kidding. Alright. Moose! Moonst. Bane of my existence. Reload. Come on. No. Don't turn. Alright. Fine. See if I care. Looks like the stream is running well, so that's good. I need to check my Mississippi for raccoon populations. And the cool thing about the raccoon is that they're also now backfilled on Layton Lake. So if you don't have all of the DLCs that would allow you to hunt pronghorn, having a simultaneous run of raccoon will allow you to participate in a competition without having to download DLCs. So I like that idea. Stop. This is a wonky feller. Look at him being so wonky as he falls to his death. Yeah, I actually almost got a diamond raccoon once. Found a level 5 on Mississippi. Tracked him for days and hours. And finally had an opportunity to shoot him. Did not hit him. Got frustrated. Rained a hail of bullets down on him. Hit him one time, but it was in the stomach. And I was so upset at myself because there was no excuse for that. That was just me being frustrated. And I missed out on my first diamond raccoon for that reason. Yeah, raccoon are on Layton. They were backfilled. Yeah. They're not a lot of them. I don't think. Now, if I'm incorrect about that, let me know. But I'm pretty sure they were backfilled on Layton. Yeah, he's a wonky feather. Really bad wonky feather. I don't need to study here. I'll prove it. The Constitution is, well, it's a Constitution. Oop. What is the test on how how Roman politics influence the United States Constitution? And is this multiple choice, or are you writing a report? When were they backfilled? No raccoons on Mississippi and New England mountains. Are you sure? I mean, Jody, I absolutely don't question you. I thought they were backfilled into the Pac Northwest. Oh, well, yeah, New Turkey as well, but I thought they were also backfilled into Layton. So if I'm wrong, and I very well could be, I could have swore hearing that they had been backfilled onto Layton Lake. And if I'm wrong, then I apologize. So, and yeah, definitely want to make sure people can participate in the future with, another wonky feller, with stuff that is on like non-DLC maps. He wasn't a diamond. Rah! No. Oh, you got trolled. Ha ha ha. No, I shouldn't laugh. Trolls are awful. Let's see. Please don't scare. It's like 30 multiple choice questions on ancient Greece and Rome and important US documents. Study! Anyway, I've really gone for Leighton Turkey either way. I'm going to Salt Lake for Special Olympics next weekend. Nice, Glinda! You'll have to let us know how it goes. And I'll be honest, I'm kind of jealous because I've never been to Salt Lake and I really want to go sometime. I need to get back out west. Can you move? You are in my way, madam. Oh, stop. Oh, come on, you two. Seriously? That's gonna be a quartering shot and almost a frickin' sideways shot. Hold on. There we go. So, Fox, do you specialize in a certain era of history? I like First Peoples history on the North American continent, dating back to the Paleolithic era. Paleolithic, Archaic, and Woodland are really kind of like my area of interest. Revolutionary War history, I actually know a lot about because I'm just going to tell you, I was a fan of Alexander Hamilton before it was cool to be a fan of Alexander Hamilton. He is the founding father of the U.S. Coast Guard, if that gives you any hint. But yeah, but mostly Native people's history on the North American continent. That's sort of my I wouldn't call it a specialty because I'm certainly not like I don't have a master's or a PhD in those periods, but those are the eras that do fascinate me the most. And then in world history, ancient Rome and Greece were good. I love the medieval period, and I especially love illuminated medieval texts. So like when the monks were transcribing Bibles by hand and they would draw illuminaries in the Bibles, that stuff fascinates me. I love the illumination of like the first letters in the Bibles and stuff, which is interesting because I don't find myself following that religious or spiritual path. But the artwork is amazing. And then you have to think about the chemical compositions of the different paints they used and where they sourced those. And it was, yeah, I'm a nerd. Anyway, I'm a set up a pronghorn right nice. Mela, I will take pictures for you. Please do. And on Discord, only if you feel comfortable sharing. Please don't feel compelled, but only if you feel comfortable sharing. There is a section for IRL pics. Pictures from real life. Seriously? 2 tiny moose? Why am I getting all these tiny moose? Does that mean a great one's going to appear? Which one's bigger? Honestly, I kind of wish I could just leave these 2 alone because I really don't like hunting this need zone at all. It's very annoying because this herd blinks in and out all the time. But we'll go ahead and take him. We need to. Oop. Yeah, the whole test is about the Enlightenment period. Aha! Now, the Enlightenment is very interesting because we move away from a very heavy religious focus to an enlightened stance of like more science, more politics, that sort of thing. So that's also in minutia interesting to me. First Peoples is such a fun subject, yet so dark. Oh my gosh, yes. Like, I've done a lot of reading on the 1830s Indian Removal Acts, and that is a period in our history I absolutely abhor for the way that things went down. I just... So, some interesting and good stories came in the periphery of those histories. For example, when the Choctaw Nation, and it's the Choctaw tribe, some people pronounce it, but they pronounce it themselves as the Choctaw. So I try to honor their pronunciation of their tribal name. When they found out about the potato famine of the late 1800s, they actually did a drive to collect money for the nation of Ireland. And they collected about $157 and sent it overseas to help alleviate the conditions surrounding the Irish potato famine. And that meant a lot to the nation of Ireland. Fast forward to the COVID-19 pandemic, and the nation of Ireland is made aware that First Peoples nations here in the United States were really struggling with access to things like vaccines and proper medical care. They solicited a donation among their people in honor of that 1800s collection effort. And they got somewhere in the neighborhood of like $1.2 million to donate to First Peoples nations here in the United States, and particularly the cotw. And there was a big ceremony where they honored this relationship that they had. And there's a beautiful sculpture somewhere in the Midwest, I can't remember where, that honors this connection that the two countries, two nations have. And I, as somebody of Irish descent, direct Irish descent, I had a family member come over to America as a result of the potato famine. Those little connective pieces in history where we recognize people and each other as human beings who, you know, are deserving of respect and help and honor and all of that, that means something to me. And that is a really powerful story. So there's a little nugget for y'all. I love learning history. Nice. How do y'all like history? You find little pieces and threads of history that fascinate you, and you follow them and you see where they go. As I am trying to tell my daughter this while trying to help her graduate. Anyway, it's so funny that we're talking about this because this has literally been the struggle bus I have been on for the better part of a week. Or a month, actually. Yeah, better part of a month. In my own personal life. So yeah. That's because people start realizing they aren't going to die before the age of 14. I mean, yeah. Second competition would be wonkiest antlers or horns. Hi, Kate. Welcome to the live stream. Yes, we should do that. I think we've settled on raccoon, though. Just because it's spoopy season. But we could certainly do wonky. Oh, we should do a wonky competition. But that's very subjective. What I think is very wonky might not be so wonky to others. But, I mean, it would have to be like... You remember that really fugly... water buffalo not water buffalo, Cape buffalo, water buffalo. It was in Park Fernando, so it was one of those guys. It would have to be that wonky to be a winner. Yeah, that's actually a really fun one. We should do a wonky one. I love when things that happen a long time ago. I love when things that happen in time long forgotten correlate to now. Yes, there is a lot of that. There's actually a lot of that going on. You can actually trace themes and overarching themes and like there's a word for it. Gosh, I'm trying to remember it. But anyway, you can trace these themes that are repetitious throughout history. Things that we think, oh, that's unprecedented. There's been precedent for almost everything that's ever happened. Like, you just have to go back and look for it. Like I'm going to preface this by saying that I will not allow this conversation to devolve into debating one political side or another. If we come out swinging against things like Republicans and Democrats and all of that, and we start going down that road, we're going to have to nix it. All right? Because I do not want that kind of stuff on my channel. However, I have been laughing my tail off since news about the stark divisions in the U.S. government have been really saying things like, the division in the U.S. government is unprecedented. And I'm like, did you see what was going on prior to the American Civil War? It's not unprecedented. We are continuing in the same loops we've been for a while. And that's how Rome fell, Coop. So... Okay, nothing new spawned in here. I'll come back later. That just kind of blows my mind, Liam, and you are so right that we look back in time and we see things that correlate to what are going on now, and I shake my head. I'm like, y'all need to pick up a book. Yep, that water beef was hilarious. It was water beef. I'm calming down about it, but I'm still thinking it's my fault badly. Oh. Raph, I don't know what's going on, but I hope that you can find a path that moves you through this. And I again, I don't want to sound like I'm encouraging you to share. You are not at all required. I am not asking. It sounds like you're going through a really rough moment. And when we deal with feelings of blame and stuff, that can be a very powerful struggle. So I hope there are people around you that you can rely on to talk through your challenges, people you know and trust. But we're here to offer you warmth and a place to just kind of decompress, maybe. Just a place to kind of like... You are welcome to occupy space here. There is space for you here. There are no moose in this space, but but this is a place for you to be. So, deep breaths in, out. Keep things in perspective. I know I struggle very, very heavily from my upbringing and my background with feelings of fault and blame in situations where I may not be culpable. So I can empathize. I've also been in positions where things have been as a result of actions I have taken, and I have had to work through those challenging feelings as well. Not saying it's for you one way or the other, because again, I don't know, but I can sit here with you in your discomfort and breathe with you, and again, just a space to be and exist in. I'm not keeping my water there. My hot air on my computer is blowing on it, and it's warming my water up, and that was very unpleasant just now. Anybody home? Uh-oh, we have a herd that blinked out. All right, that's fine. We'll go to the river. BRB. BRB is fine. I need to get a new ring light. I'm looking over. I look so red. It's almost like I'm sitting by fire or candlelight. No big boys today? Looks like we had... Oh, I had a slowdown just now. Stream still looks good though, so... Oh, they're there. They're way over there. Alright. Just a great one come crashing out of the brushes right over here. It's like... Rafkis, there's hope. Just get through this day. Absolutely. When I served in the armed forces, we had a saying. Chow, 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 rack. Make it to chow in the morning, make it to chow in the afternoon, make it to chow in the evening, and then make it to your rack in the evening. And that is a successful day. Chow, 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 rack. If that were my computer, your water bottle would be completely evaporated by now. That's because you should be studying. Hi, Evie. Welcome to the live stream. Good to see you. Why are you all behind the rock? Guys, it's the Great One Rock. Congratulations. Everybody clap. Woo! Great One Rock. I can't whistle. I've been trying, but it's due to... Okay. I'm not going to read this out loud in case you want to keep it, but... And this has happened. And wait. I've been trying, but it's... That seems like a really difficult position to be in. It reads to me like you're not sure where you stand in the situation, and that can be incredibly nerve-wracking. You know, but one thing that I can offer is that the decisions made by others are not the fault of our own, no matter right? No matter what courses of actions that we've taken. Like, now if somebody were to go out and like murder somebody. That's obviously the result of their action. But if nothing we have done and said, we should feel guilty for actions taken by others as a result of those statements. Bullying notwithstanding and that sort of thing. So, I mean, as long as I don't say the whole story, I don't care, but a bit like this, it's fine. Okay. I just want to respect, and I kind of figured if you're going to put that much out there, you're okay with sharing that much. So, but that's a heavy burden to take on and to assume. So, again, we are a place where you can kind of like be and gather your thoughts and just exist and take some breaths and kind of reevaluate where you are. And like I said, to me, it reads like you're just unsure of where you stand in this situation, and that's a very hard place to be if that's correct. That is me assuming. So, I'm driving, so I'm just listening. All right, that sounds good. All right, hopefully a big moose is back here. Sometimes I gotta walk a little further down. Then again, this is an early herd and we're a little late, so I probably have to go back and reset the time. So... Yes, Jody's got it on lock. Reach out to a trusted friend, family member, somebody in your life who's nearby who can help support you. That's the best possible way to get the assistance you need. Yes, Evie has been lurking. It is fine. Where is my other herd? There's 2 herds that feed down here, drink down here. Alright guys, I think we need to take one of these. It's either going to be the bigger level 2, or it's going to be that guy. And I think this level 3 has been here forever because he's so small. I think I'm going to go ahead and try the level 2 and see what happens. And since I'm super close, I'm just going to do it from the ground. And call it good. Jody, I've been, and that is something that's calming me down. I just ain't freaking out as bad as Tyler when he comes back. That's good. That's good. I'm glad you have support networks in place that can help you, Raph. We care. I like to think that our community has grown and we see each other almost weekly now. And we've grown into a place of care for each other. Like, sometimes I get on Discord and I haven't seen a post from somebody in a while, and I think, I sure hope they're okay. This is the same rack as my little albino moose. My little albino level 2. Aw, so cute. That one I no longer need to do because it's only got a level 2 in it now. Which I'm glad, because my god, I hated that need zone. Gray one? Gray one? No? Gray one? No. Alright. Oh, here. Let's do this real quick. We haven't done this in a second. Kind of encourage some new spawns to come back in. Continue. There we go. Alright, looks like a big level 3 or small level 4. We got a oink and a baby. Almost a Twiggy, not quite. Wanna be Twiglet. I'm so sick of moose. You go. So how's everybody's week been? Hope Hope you all have been doing good. I talked a little bit about mine. It's just been busy and having some challenges at home with the family, just keeping people on track, and been going through the busy season at work, but otherwise I've been doing good. Hope everybody's doing okay. Coop, how's that studying coming? Oh, we're in a spawn lull now. Great. So I'm wondering if I shouldn't try taking the lamp off my, or the lampshade off my lamp, so that maybe my face is brighter. But, meh. Do I have anything else I could use? Probably not. That's just so weird. My ring light was working fine one day, and then I went to turn it on yesterday, and it just flashed like a flash bulb, and then went out. And then every time I push the button, it just flashes. So, it's weird. Gonna say, you better start going down. That was through your shoulder, man. Setting? Oh yeah, about that. I could see it now. Coop, can you hang out after class? I want to talk to you about your test. All right. I noticed that this is not a usual grade for you. Everything all right? It's Falk's fault. Who's Falk's? Pulls up my address. Oh, and then I get an angry email from your teacher. Do you realize? No, I'm just... Busy week is right. Worked a lot this week, and y'all, I'm learning to love cooking. I made a huge pot of potato cheddar soup Saturday. I am a soup fanatic. I love soup. I'm trying to inspire my coworkers to have a soup social, where we bring in our own soups and breads and stuff. It's so good. I love soup. You're blaming me. Folks ate my homework. Anyway. I will. I'll eat your homework. Ah, he's a monkey feller. I didn't even know. Look at that. Oh, I gotta inspect. Ah, he's the tiniest monkey feller ever. Oh, I love that. I almost want to save him. Ah. Alright, I'm gonna leave him there for a minute and think about whether or not I want to save him. Where'd the other guy go? I have no clue. Oh, he ran all the way over there. Alright. Should I save him or not? And go. Ugh, soup. I want to make my homemade tomato soup and ham and cheese. I think I'm going to do that tomorrow, Jody. I think it's time. It is fall. It is officially meteorological and cultural fall where I'm at. So it's like, it is soup time. I don't get all excited for Halloween. I get excited for soup. Should I save him? Should I save him? Not much, Tyler. We've just been kind of still doing our grind. But we found this cute little wonky feller. Look how wonky he is. Oh. One brow dude moose. I like that, one brow dude moose. It sounds like a band name. Oh. Interesting. One brow dude moose. I have so much junk in my trophy rooms, though. Oh, maybe I'll just save him for now. Manage harvest. What do I have? I have a mottled rock ptarmigan. Is that interesting? Probably not. Black white. We'll just overwrite that. I don't even know why I have that. Alright. I don't know. Miller, sounds like you're a good friend. Yes, for sure. For sure. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Went down the wrong tube. It'll be fine. I know pretty much everything I need to, and I have 107% in that class. The parent in me is like, you can always have more. No, I'm kidding. If you feel confident, then all the more power to you. That's sort of the stance I take on like, I am not a you must get straight A's kind of parent. I grew up in a household like that, and it put so much unnecessary pressure on me because, as you all know, I have my mathematical challenges. So it was impossible, and yet it was still the expectation. I take a stance of, if you're doing your best and you're reaching out for help when you need it, I'm not going to hold a poor grade now and then against you. Now, if you're flat out failing, choosing not to do the work, plagiarizing, and a bunch of other stuff, that I take issue with. That's where I start to draw the line as a parent. And so I do not believe in unnecessary pressure to perform to perfection. That is one of the worst things you can do to people. Oh, okay. Oh, hi. Look down there. Oh, he's not a bad looking boy. I wish you were a Mela or piebald or something. I've got piebalds now. I want a Mela. A big Mela like that boy there. I want a big Mela like that. I've got some smallish Melas, but nothing like him. But he's going to be a tan or a light brown. Did I spook ya? Keep the moose. I mean, he did make me squeak. It's just such a tiny little wonky feller, but it's a very pretty looking wonky. Down you go. I need to make another emoji for Discord that says down you go. Because I think that's like Lady Legend does splat. I do down you go, or no, I think that's it. I think it's down you go. So we need a down you go button. I have so much upkeep to do. Because I have so much to update. I need to get the Halloween shirt out so you guys can order it in time for Halloween if you want to wear it. I wonder if they do glow in the dark shirt designs. Wouldn't that be neat? If the whitetails like green bits glowed, that would be so cool. Time is it? Okay, good. Tiny little level 3 came back here. So yeah, we're in a spawn lull, guys. Sorry about that. I'm sure they do make glow in the dark. It would be neat. Teespring's been an interesting experience. It's been a good experience, but it's just been an interesting experience. Their storefronts are not as customizable as I would want them to be, and I feel like my stuff looks a little disorganized because of that. And there's nothing I can do about it. I could take everything off my storefront and then re-upload it, and it would still look kind of wonky. And I've emailed our customer service about that, and it's just the way that the site is constructed. So there's nothing I can do about it. But if you do go to fitsbyfox.com, you know, there's stuff on there that isn't only Call of the Wild related. None of which directly references Call of the Wild, except maybe my Twiggy's, I'm great, how are you? Shirt. Oh, gotta reload. Bane of my existence. Oh, looks like we've got buffering issues, guys. Just forewarning you. Hopefully they're not too bad tonight. There you go. Bark, 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 bark. Bark, bark. Thank you, Jody. I really appreciate that. Yes, link in the description below. Or in the chat, rather. I need to get a video out. You're kind of cute. I like how your front tines do that. That's neat. I've never seen this rack with tines that tall before. That's interesting. I've got to get the great shirt. Yes, it's so cute. I love Twiggies. Oh my gosh. And it's got the little vine wrapped around his little spike and it says, "I'm great. How are you? How about you?" I thought that would be like a great kid shirt. No pun intended. But yeah. I like the little fellers. I can't wait to get back out there. I do have a level 1 bonafide Twiggy axis deer on Emerald Coast that I want to go hunt at some point. We'll have to do like a special like poll and see how we should invite him into the lodge with what weapon. So we'll have to look into that for sure. Please be here. Oh, good. Okay, another nice level 3 who is already attentive. I must want to take my tree stand and put it further back. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Jeez. Same. I have a Twiggy axis deer there too. Nice. We gotta have a chamois jammy party. I never got my diamond chamois. It's gotta be chamois jammy night, Jody. We gotta have a chamois jammy night. I'm hoping that they come out with an actual pair of pajama pants because the more I wear the pants for the chamois jammies that I do have, they're nice, but they're a little too thick. I have to wait till winter to wear them. So I like the silky material, though. That's really nice about them. I must want to shoot you on the ground, bud. You're in a good position right at the moment. I have a leucistic chamois. Oh, you do? Nice. I got 2 albinos on the same hunt. Like, there's a video entitled Chamois Jammy Party. I got 2 albinos in the same hunt. It was pretty wild. So, they are very hard to hunt because they're in the highlands of New Zealand and Tiawara, and they don't have a drink time. You have to find them by where they're grazing, and while there's some really great grazing areas, it's just hard to find. Yes, chamois are a bit challenging to hunt compared to everything on Tiawara. They often get forgotten. Yep. Ooh, that's a nice looking moose down there. Oh, and a replacement for Houdini came back. It's not a level 3, but there is a male capercaillie that now hangs out where Houdini used to. And he's just as mean. He's just as sassy. He frustrates me all the time. During my red deer grind, I saw a total of 0 chamois. Yep, you have to go up into the mountains. I have a couple of good spots for them, but live way up. Yeah, you have to climb mountains. Always got warning calls from them, though. Yeah. I mean, they'll come down into the lower elevations to feed sometimes, but they are really high up in the mountains there. see about calling these ones in. The screaming sounds of chamois are blood-curdling. Yes, they sound awful. They're some of the most awful sounding animals in game, but I hear that's accurate. Same situation with mountain goat, yeah. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Been trying to reach you about your moose extended warranty. Anyway. Bad mom jokes. I got a diamond mountain goat not too long ago. Nice. Yeah, my diamond mountain goat was sort of an accident. It was one of those, it was very early on having figured out the trophy system, and I didn't realize what I was looking at, but I just so happened to use the right gun on it, and I was like, oh, cool. You know, I'd love a Caucasus. I may have been pronouncing that wrong, Liam. You'll have to help me with that one. Mountains map. That would be cool. It took me 2 hours to refine them. I found a diamond potential pronghorn. Nice, Coop. You'll have to let us know if it's troll. Nice. I don't have one of those. Mountain goats are challenging too. I want the electronic collar and the new bow for those. Yes! You can barely say it yourself. Nice. Hi, Kaden. Welcome to the live stream. If you're new here, welcome to TeamTwiggy. We're a little bit of a motley crew. If you've been here before and I just don't remember, please excuse me. It's, you know, names are difficult for me to remember sometimes. But you're welcome to hang around. We're moose grinding. We are going to get that great one tonight, I swear to Cookie Crisp. My first max level animal was a mountain goat. Long story short, I screwed him up. Oh no. That's the worst, is when you find something and you know what you have and then you just mess it up. Yeah. I've done that so many times. Mountain goat getting their drink zone revoked pretty much ruined its population, right? For sure. Oh, it won't work for goats, Jody? See, I know that it's going to be working on some animals and not all to start. Maybe they'll add additional calls as it goes along. Maybe. I don't know. I hope to goodness geese are on there. Because I really want to get back to geese hunting. How's the chickens going? Well, oh, you were here. Okay. My chickens are fine. Pesky is back in the yard now, and she's been doing really, really well. Thank you for remembering, and thank you for asking. They are fine. They are going through their fall molt, so they all look awful. And just around the coop, there's like just an explosion of feathers. So, what was everyone's first diamond? Mine was a grizzly. Mine was a whitetail. My very first diamond was a whitetail. I hope we get more callers. Yes, we desperately need more and better callers. Please. And thank you, EW. Not a diamond? Sorry, Coop. Yeah, they can be heavy trollers for sure, but they're also more of them, more of the big ones that come in, at least in my experience. Oh, I need to set the time back. Welcome back, Evie. Salty, nice. I only have one diamond red deer who's in my latent lodge. Nice. Very cool. Mine was a red deer in Quattro, the one that started it all, right? That's where I got my first diamond red deer, was Quattro. Oh, we got a 5. We got a 5 on the map, guys. And he's one of those small racks that tend to troll me a lot. So, but it's pretty sizable. Or is he? Yeah, one of those small racks that tend to troll me a lot. Where's your friend, though? If you came back a diamond, did your friend come back something else? Wouldn't that be weird to have a 5 and a great one in the same zone? I would just fall over, I think. 5. Should I try to take him with a bow? Should we make this one interesting or just keep the grind going fast? I mean, we're in not a super good position for it. That's the only thing with the wind. Must have been the wind then. Where's your friend? There is usually 2 males that are harvestable in this need zone. That makes me wonder. Let's get our tripod set up. There you go. Oh yeah, let's guess. Yes, absolutely. Guess. Big bot, big boy. Nice. Guess. Let's see how big. I'll look at him again in a minute. My moose population is horrible, and I don't feel like going through the nightmare of HM, right? I mean, it's taken me a long time to get this set up the way this is now. I mean, a long time. That's another reason why I haven't been producing videos, is because I've spent a lot of times grooming my zones and preparing for this. But my God, he's huge. 230 to I almost said 278. 230 to 284. We have guesses starting at 275.1, 274.3, 276.46. But his friend is missing. So maybe they both merged and spawned in as just this level 5. All right. So keep your guesses coming in. I'm at 4,000 HM kills on fallow. Great one grind. Nice. Yeah, I don't think there's anybody else coming out of that shrubbery. Or is there? No? Here we go, guys. Oh, whoa. Didn't want to shoot him in the face. That would have sucked. Let me call him again. Maybe we could get him close enough to bow. I don't know. 280.2. Nice. HM and Tia War is pretty easy, especially for fallow. It really is. Tia War is one of the easiest to herd manage on. 276.45. Gonna do that. Anybody else? Seriously. Oh no, they're turned around. They got bored. Come back. I'm just gonna rifle him. I'm gonna keep the grind going. Come here. Fallow solos are pretty annoying. They sure are. Oops. Drop. No! Well, he won't be a diamond, but you know what? I don't care. But we'll definitely get a score on it. I was going for a sideways heart shot. Usually they work. That one time, it didn't. Sorry, guys. I mean, he won't be a diamond, but I honestly don't care. I have so many of this particular diamond style. I don't care. But we'll definitely get size. Robbed, I know. I have multiple trolls with that wreck. Exactly. Like, this is what my piebald had. I was so mad. Like, there's a video in my video line called Have You Ever Been So Crushed? And it was a level 5 piebald moose with that wreck. And he trolled. And I hated it. Because I don't have a super rare yet. How we doing? Yeah, we got him. Lame. Lame. Did I get him this time? No. Fine. I mean, maybe we got him. I don't know. Non-vital organ hit. Probably not. Hi, William. Welcome to the live stream. Hope you're doing well. I never got a super troll, but I do have a super rare. Nice. I have a super troll. It's great. Story of my life. My super rare is going to be a piebald duck, which we all know is not a real super rare because piebald ducks are not really rare. There he is. All right, let's go back. 275 for Jody, 274 Coop, 280s for Evie, 276 for Tyler, 276 for Caden. Oh, get up on the rock. All right, we ready? Bleh, here we go. Yep, he would have been a gold. 273, so who was the lowest? Coop, I think you were the closest to 274.3. Anybody lower? No, I don't think so. I think Coop got it. Nice. See? See? Look how close we were. That should have been a... I think I nicked it. I think I should have gotten that. Whatever. You're dumb. But you would have been a gold anyway. Nobody cares. 276.56. Soup. Chili soup. Chili soup. Last few years, only a few diamonds, no rares. Before that was very often. Right. Well, we still have hunting pressure down here. Congratulations, Coop. Yes, absolutely. And welcome, Chili Soup. If you're brand new, welcome to the channel. If you're coming back or you're a longtime lurker, ooh, got a nice big level 4 down here. Oh, yeah, I agree. So taking out that little level 2 was probably a good idea. Or that bigger level 2, rather, and leaving the smaller level 3. At least you didn't mess up a diamond, right? Hi, Thomas. Of course I remember you. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Hello, everybody. That scapula slowed the penetration. I'm sure it did. Like, it went right through the middle of the scapula. But it was ever so slightly off from the most forward bulge of the heart. So, technically speaking, no. Wait, what? Wait. That's the big boy I was waiting for. That's the herd that was missing. It came back in. Oh. Oh. Well, since we already have hunting pressure down here, I'm just going to let that one run off and we'll get him on the next rotation. We'll just focus on this guy. This is the herd that I thought was missing, that I thought might have merged with that herd. So now I have 2 big boys that I need to take from the zone. That's not what I wanted, but it's okay. Oh, I got too close. I got too close. We may not be able to pull this off here. All right, let's just log out and log back in. I'm not going to deal with it. Did Evie send her wolves to scare the moose? Probably. Because, I mean, Evie. Glenda, you're playing Hunter Call of Wild? Nice. Alright, there you are. Alright, you're the one I want anyway. I'm going to leave the other one alone for now. And we'll come back for him in the next rotation. Let's see. He's a bad boy, yes. Just found you. Gonna sleep. It's 1 a.m. Yes, get some sleep, Chili Soup. 1 a.m. is pretty late to be up, but I'm glad you popped in and I'm glad you found me. I hope you enjoy going along on my adventures. I am going to forewarn you as a new participant, new subscriber. I have been focused pretty much solely on moose grinding for a while, which is why my videos have stopped being in production. But they will come back. It's just I've been focusing on this as a project. But I'm glad you're here, and I hope you enjoy your time while you're with us. Hopefully tonight we can end the project so I can get back to some normal stuff. Cheers, Jilly! Yes, join the Discord. That time I didn't. I'm going to take a shower, and I'll study afterwards. All right. Obviously, you're kind of sweating about it. Go study, Coop. You can listen with this in the background. So, and thanks for that, Jody, as well. I'm choosing not to address that because it's been addressed several times, but thank you for jumping on and addressing that. Nice gold. I wish it was a Mela. That would have been really pretty. I like this rack, though. It looks very saw-like. That's very nice. Alright, so I need to watch that need zone because I messed up. Now I have 2 in that zone. I don't like doubles. I really don't like doubles, except maybe occasionally on my grind. But we are starting to creep back up in size for the animals that are spawning in, which is great. We're heading toward a spawn peak, so it's during this rotation and possibly the next rotation or 2 that we're going to see our best chances of a great one spawning in, which makes it good. So okay, down he goes, smooth like butter. See, I'm not super bad at those side shots. It just... sometimes I just get the angles wrong. And I need to get more bullets. Bye, friends. Well. All right, where is this herd? There they are. They're up on the hill. Behind the trees. Oh, what are you? A big rack level 5! Ooh! Are you a rare fur type? Maybe a Mela? Big rack level 5, guys! Yeah, we were up to 16 people. Nice. Oh, whoa, look at that score. Caps at 320. And then his little friend just came back as like a little level 3. Nice. I wish you were a Mela. Ah. Alright. Nice. I have so many big racks now. They're almost dominating every other rack style that I have in my lodge. This has to happen soon, right, guys? We have to have it happen soon. Get to a position where I don't have to call them in necessarily. Alright, so there's that guy. There's this guy. Oh, I need you to turn your head, actually. Turn your head. Oh, did I not hit him? Okay, I did. Just did not hit the heart. That sucks. Start guessing. I know, right? Oh my gosh. Alright, so we have a guess at 295.2, 300, 301.70, 289.34. Yes, I need to reload. Thank you, Evie. So yeah, keep them coming. $295.36. Didn't you already guess? You already guessed, Caden. One guess per customer. Gosh, I would have been so mad had I not actually hit his vital. I know he was at an angle and I know it was a risky shot, but... Alright. 301.70. 295.36. 300 even for Jody. Oh, they're on top of each other. Oh no. Okay, let's get the small one out of the picture. Ah, he's a wonky another one of them wonky fellers. It's the same one. Guys, it's the same boy. Hi. Hello. I don't understand. All right. 345.95. That would be a big boy. Let's hope. Man, I hope my great one's a 345.95. 295. All right, I'm going to go ahead and pick up 300.31. Jody's going to get it with an even 300. Congratulations. That's awesome. Oh my gosh, another big wreck moose. Wow. I can taxi him because I like my big racks. Nice. Oops, you deleted Caden's first guess. That's okay. All right. So back to the beginning. Good job, guys. Oh my gosh. Jody, congratulations. 300 was spot on. And it was like 300.4, I think. No, you're fine. Let's get some bullets. So I usually stock up to about 100 bullets each time. So I've been doing this so many. I must be close to 6,000 kills by now. 5,000 to 6,000 kills. For sure. Between both my grinds. Yeah, good job. Wait, did I reset the time? No. Cripe. I wanted to put my tent in the wooden structure. It wouldn't let me. Alright. Anybody else try to do that, or is that just a me thing? Alright. So now that we're moving toward a spawn peak, like I said, between this rotation and possibly the next rotation, we should have our best chances at getting a great one. I am crossing all of my fingers, all of them Ninja Turtle style, to hopefully... This has got to be it. It's got to be... I am so done. Come on, gaming gods. Everybody pray to the gaming gods. That we get this done. It would be so great. Because I'm ready to go do other stuff. Like quail. Maybe a lion hunt would be nice. But that might have been the peak, and we might be back on a spawn trough. Hopefully not. Sometimes they drop that fast, though. Go from peak to trough real fast. So we have a little level 3 right here. Swing wide of them. I remember when seeing a huge rock inside a tent after an update, you got trapped inside if you traveled to it, right? I remember that. How much in-game cash do I have? About almost 900,000. I used to have 1 million, but then I bought some new tents for Medved, and I'm slowly creeping back up. I need to do a wolf run, yeah, for sure. Oh, can you have? Oh, you have 8 million? My gosh. That puts me well to shame. I don't know how much... I don't know when it caps. I don't know if it caps. 8 mil is insane. That is a lot of money. you could buy a lodge, like 5 million lodges, you know, if in-game money like translated to the lodge. Constantly broken game. Yeah, it's easy to do that real fast, especially if you're not picking up your harvests. The only reason why I have as much discretionary cash in this game as I do is simply because of the grind. Another one with them long tines. Maybe I just never really paid attention to it. Dave Steeb, welcome to the live stream. No, I play on computer. I play on PC. Yeah. Hi, and welcome to the live stream. I don't believe I've seen you before. If you're brand new, welcome. We are a motley crew called TeamTwiggy here because we like the small boys as much as the great ones. But I hope you'll stick around for our adventures, and hopefully tonight will be the night that we get the great one, Moose Down. Call the Wild Trophy Lodge Vault. Oh, that's an awesome idea, Liam. Oh my gosh, think of that. You could have so much storage and things. All right, where's my other boy? Oh, there he is. Oh, another little level 3. Lame. No, you're new. All right, well, welcome. Welcome. I hope you hang around. I do not use the blank 1 minute trick that helps. I do. I use the 1 minute trick periodically, only if I'm really struggling to bring respawns back. They're coming in a hurry. That's good. Bigger. You're definitely bigger. All right. Ah, darn. I'm getting sloppy on my shooting. Bark, 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 bark. Reload. It really bugs me that you can't mess with your loadout in the latent... Excuse me. Oh my. It really bugs me that you can't mess with your loadout in the latent lodge equipment room. I haven't really explored the lodge. Like, I think I went in there one time, and then I did find the lodge footprint on the latent map. Honestly, the footprint, like the one that you can go in but you can't interact with really well on Latent Lake is kind of an eyesore. I wish they'd remove it. But yeah, I haven't really played with it all that much. Here we go. There he is. We need to get eaten by wolves, Evie. We certainly need to have angry wolf time at some point. Oh, yeah, I know. You can be angry and sassy all you want, but I gotta get this done. The latent map lodge is so unfinished. Yeah, there's trees sticking up in mine. I don't know if you guys have that feature, but I've got like trees growing up through the floor, which is kind of neat because it makes it look like a treehouse. But it's also an eyesore. It kind of ruined the map a little bit for me, not gonna lie. I want to see something real quick. Did you blink out like you usually do? Yes, you did. I kind of figured you would. This herd blinks out so many times. It's the worst of them all. All right, we'll go on to our next tent. Werewolf, don't call the wolves. I summon the angriest of all the wolves. Please come eat my ankles. Please and thank you. We need all the wolves. All right. Tall level 4. All right. Yes. Psionic attack wolves. Imagine they're all psychic, but also they attack. I mean, my wolves still do the mage wolf thing where their eyes glow and stuff, and that's very annoying. I'm really glad I actually have a diamond by accident finally, so I don't have to worry about that. Monst. Oh, good. He started to shake right as I hit fire, and I was just like, oh no, it's going to be another one. And lo and behold. Stream is going well. Yeah. Cute baby Yoda hands. This huge sinkhole is where I found my last diamond, Camper Kelly. Of course, the competition had just ended. Oh, that's frustrating, Jody. Yeah, that's where Houdini was hanging out. I also have another... No, I don't anymore because I got him. I had another level 3 on my map, but I got frustrated because just like Houdini, he was like buzzing my head all the time and I couldn't quite get him. But I eventually did, so I think I have him and I just haven't put him on display in the lodge yet. I kind of wish that glitch for lodges that allowed you to put big animals on small display stands was still a thing, because I would love to do that in my moose lodge and just put all my big racks standing on these little tiny display racks. That would be so funny. Hello. Nice level 4. Diamond potential, not going to make it. That's a 240s to low 250s rack. So, I'm not going to make it. Love it if you were a Mela. Or something fun. I'll get my lynxes and mountain lions to scare away those moose. No, don't do it! I got a diamond on my fellow grade. Nice! Congratulations, Kaden! That's pretty awesome. Another thing we need is more multi-mounts, including for cappers. Yes, for sure. We need a whole series. And we also need a bigger floor plan kind of lodge, like almost a warehouse style. Yeah, I really want to see a lodge that is so open floor plan, it hurts. That would be great. Right. Get up here. Fingers crossed, maybe that big level 5 or that troll came back as something better. Maybe, kind of, sort of. Thinking I might need to move my tent. Oh, what? 2 level 5s in the same area. Ooh, guys. What is going on? Okay. Alright. Got level 5 twins. Why are they going up into the woods? They're not big racks. Like, that's excited me for a moment because I thought it was going to be a big rack, but it's not. 2 level 5s, guys. Alright, let's get around so we can... Hello? I know. Hi. Let's get around so we can get a good look. Alright, so that's 221 to 275. That's a troll, for sure. That one, maybe, maybe not. So, start your guessing. Another thing, a lodge with displays like the big ones in big natural history museums would be great. Nice. Kaden, how many great ones do you have? 0. 3rd and 4th, 5s. Yeah, see, my grind is popping. It's just time now. We just have to put in the time. He's a split rack. That's why he's not going to make diamond. It's another split rack. That's why. Alright, we're going to have to pop up a tripod and call these guys in because they're in really bad hunting positions. How close am I? Can I get closer? I feel like this is way too far out. Yeah, no. We can get a lot closer. First grind at 40-10. Nice. Okay. Alright, so in order to... But hold on to your vote, Caden. Hold on to your vote real quick. Hi, Evil Ways. Welcome to the live stream. Hope you're doing well. Because I realize there's 2 level 5s that we're contending with, and we need to be able to vote on each one. So I know what numbers go with what. Alright, so we're going to start by casting our votes. Wait. Why? Oh, no. They're traveling. Okay. We're going to start by casting our votes on this feller here. He is a split rack. This one caps at 275. Start casting your votes now for this feller here. That big level 5 back there is a floater. I don't think he's with any one herd. He's so big. $275 even for Evie, $267 for the split rack. I'm going to start calling so that we at least get them coming in. 274, 267.5, 276 even for Glenda. We are at the end of the need zone. I might need to reset the time and come back to this. Sometimes when you try to call them while they're transitioning out of a need zone, it doesn't work. But he's coming. Yeah, look at him. He's a wonky feller. All right. 276. All right, so we got some really good guesses. Now let's start guessing on this feller. What is he? And I'm going to do something real quick. Split on guesses. There we go. So anything below that is for the second one now. Whoa. Keep calling them in. That's interesting. So for the second one, you're guessing 278, 350. Nice. Might be a little high because he caps at, this one caps at 287. Just FYI. Wait, he's a split rack, I think, with the shortened version of the big chunky rack. Like the medium rack, I guess is what you guys call it. That's weird. Come on, we got moose everywhere. It's... 274. All right. I'm going to go ahead and start taking them because they're moving. For you. You can keep guessing though. Just because I've shot him doesn't mean you don't have to stop guessing for the second guy. All right. All right. So get your last minute guesses in for the second one, the bigger of the two. Mr. Fox is at my door. Hello. All right. Sounds good. All right, so where'd they go? They were kind of running together, so that helps. That second shot was nice. Yeah. I'm usually pretty good at getting doubles. I just don't like it because you have to be very quick about it, and sometimes I'm just not on my game. 215. Okay. All right, so we're going to do this with the smaller split rack first. I think it's going to be... which one? This is the big boy, and then here is our split rack. So, yep, he's got the little itty-bitty chonky, looks like a big rack, but isn't, and then he's got this rack here. So, on the first one, going back, Caden said 278.78. Evie said 275 even. Tyler said 267 for split rack. Caden said 274. Jody said 267.5. Glenda said 276 even. All right, so for first one, 267.21. I think it's Jody again. Yeah, I think Jody got this one. Awesome. Congratulations. See? It's like a little potato. I love that. This is the smallest big rack I've ever seen. It's like a little potato. I love it, though. Oh, my gosh. It's fugly. I'm going to save him. I'm sorry, guys. I just am. So, Jody, congratulations. Or was it Tyler? 267? No, yeah, you're right. Tyler got it for 267 even. Nice, 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 nice. Congratulations, Tyler. Oh my gosh. Sorry, I missed that. Thank you for reminding me, Jody. Nice. All right, so for this one, we had split on guesses. 278 for Caden. Glenda went 350 at the beginning, but then dropped down to 215, which in this case I'll allow. Tyler 274, Evie 279, Jody 276, Caden 278, and 274. All right, so yeah, he is nice. Thank you. All right, so here we go. 261, two trolls. All right. So who was close to this? Help me out, guys. 261. We have a 274. 215. Still too much of a gap. So I think it's going to be 274 with Tyler again. Stop me if I'm wrong. Yeah, I think it is. Tyler, I think you got it both times. This is also a wonky feather. Look, this one has the curved rack and that weird little scoop rack. Glenda is closer. Do I need to math this? I need to math this. Hold on. Let me math. Numbers. So 261.18 minus 46.18, 46.18, 46.18, 46.18, 261, or wait, 46.18. This is where it gets challenging, guys. Hold on. 274 minus 261. Yeah, it's Tyler again. Yep, it is Tyler again. Congratulations. But yes, another wonky feller. And good guesses, everybody. Just One of those things. Oh my god, that looks like a peanut. 2 trolls, guys. My gosh. Now we got that big level 4 down here to contend with. But yeah, this is a lot of fun. Hopefully we get a few more, and hopefully we get a great one. We should guess on the great one. Now, I want to be clear, actually. This is a good time to remind everybody that once the great one does appear, I will likely not be shooting him on live stream, only because I want to get footage and put together like a little mini video about him. But we will like watch him for a while and, you know, have an experience with him, that sort of thing. And then once I get my filming, I'll do a live stream and take him on live stream. Nice. Again. Jeez. All right, here we go. Ugh, broomstick rack. So where's that other herd? Maybe I'm too close. Maybe I need to run backward for a minute. Get eaten by wolves. Well, he popped in, so yeah, maybe. Maybe I need to move my tent back. Let's see where he's at. Yeah, my tent's too close. That's why the herd isn't coming in sometimes. So I'm going to move my tent back just a little bit. Storage. Yeah, I know. Run away. I think I'm just going to put it at the top of this rise up here. There's a herd of females that tend to gather here, so I think it's all right. Storage, we'll do this. And take that. All right. And then I'm going to go ahead and do this. See if that changes anything. Bloop. Sorry, I'm back and I'm studying. Sure, Coop. Give me one interesting fact about the Constitution as it relates to the Roman Empire. How about I quiz you and get you ready for your test? Oh, they all disappeared. All right, I'm going to log out and log back in. You'll pass it. I'm sure Coop would do fine, but you really should study. Squinson mother, anyway. Ah, wee bobbies everywhere. Look at all of them. They're just suddenly out of the woodwork like, hello, we are wee babies. Alright, let's go get that broomstick rack. Hey, did anyone see my piebald fallow in the sanctuary? I don't know that I did, and if I haven't, I apologize. Where did everybody go? Don't run at me. Come on now. How late is it? It's not that late. Alright, I'm going to try resetting the time one more time, and if they don't pop in, then I'm going to move on. That was cool. We need our own sanctuary lodges. Yes. We just need a different array of lodges. We really do. Like, they're adding all these really cool animals and things, but we only have, what, 3 different lodges now? Like, I have oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. All right. Whoa. Well, maybe we can take them one at a time if we're careful. Got a broomstick rack back there, which I regret doing, and then we have this very handsome fella. Where are you? Now we're gonna have to pull a doubles. Alright. I hate doubles. Doubles, bad for me. All right. Let's see. You first. You second. There you go. Where are you going, friend? And down you go. All right. Did not want to create a double environment. Another sim. Dim. Dime? Another diamond. Okay. It took me a moment. I was like, are you playing another sim? Is this Sim City? Because I love Sim City. I also love The Sims. So the Constitution of Rome, apparently, the concept of checks and balances through division of power. Right. Right. There was the Senate. There was the Caesar, which is not a name. It is a actual rank. Or the head of state, essentially. So yeah, division of power, head of state, between that and a legislative body. Very, very good. Coop just answers every question. It was a great salad dressing, Caesar. I'm just gonna pick this guy up real quick. Get him off. Map. Mirrors. Oh, look at him. He's posing. Like, oh, hello. It's my time. All right, where's this other feller? Where'd you get off to? There you are. Pizza. Oh, pizza. I was going to say pizza, but no, pizza. And I suddenly realized I read that wrong. That was Jody. You learn a lot from Jody Coop. Alright, so that takes care of that. Let's pop up here. Baron de Montesquieu came up with the idea of separating power and checks and balances. See, I'm studying, but the prototypes for it were from the Roman era, like the practice of it. Reload. Ah, excellent. Thank you, Evie. I know nothing. All right. But it wasn't Roman historian Polybius. Sure, I grab my moose. Also a wonky feller. I get a lot of wonky fellers. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Separation of powers system. In the spirit of law, Montesquieu described the various forms of political distribution. Let's see. Roman Republic, separation of powers. So they described it. All right, history.com. Yo, Rocky! Nice. So, according to history.com, the idea that a just and fair government must divide power between various branches did not originate at the Constitutional Convention, but has deep philosophical and historical roots. In his analysis of the government of ancient Rome, the Greek statesman and historian Polybius identified it as a mixed regime of three branches: monarchy, the consul or chief magistrate, the aristocracy, which is the Senate, and the democracy of the people. These concepts greatly influenced later ideas about separation of powers being crucial to well-functioning government. Centuries later, the Enlightenment philosopher Baron de Montesquieu wrote of despotism as the primary threat in any government. In his famous work, The Spirit of Laws, and I know I'm butchering his name, Montesquieu argued that the best way to prevent this was through a separation of powers in which different bodies of government exercise legislative, executive, and judicial powers. So that's where it was further down divided. Because, and I did vaguely remember that there was a separation in Rome and then a further separation later, but I just couldn't remember, what period that came from. We have another big boy on the field. Yeah. But there's a little lady in the way. And a level 2 came back. Is that a Mela? No. Oh, who are you? Can't... Alright. A big rack level 4. Alright, so we got a big rack level 4. It is diamond potential, so if you guys want to start dropping your thoughts on size, that would be great. How's things going, Rocky? It's been a while. Now it's a party, for sure. Whoa. Okay, yeah, you're not a Mela. Alright. Let's get him called in. Looks like we traded one double zone for this one. We were shooting doubles out of the zone, but now we're shooting doubles on the river. So we may not take this level 2 out and just let him ride. 275, 264. We have had 4 level 5 moose today, right? I think so. Correct. I mean, like I said, my grind is on lock. It's just putting in the time, guys. It's just putting in the time to get a great one to spawn. Come on. And getting them to turn so I can shoot them. Uh, 275, 264, 276. Ah, here we go. Yeah, I'm not going to bother with him. Oh, there you are. Oh. Oh. Darn. Alright, well. Dang it. You first. I got the heart shot on the little guy, but not on the big one. Right? Oh my god. Why? 264, 272.56. 271.8. One guest per customer, Rocky, so we'll have to go with your first one. Down you go! There she blows! Get a little pirate hat. I need to bring home my Savannah hat, so when we go back to Verhanga, I have my safari hat with us. Find some earphones I can wear it with. Anyway. Aiden 264. Alright. That's the same as your first vote. So, alright. Here we go. Alright, everybody ready? I think we've got everybody's votes in. I mean, that's not a bad looker right there. I don't think it's going to make diamond. I don't think it's got enough sweep back. And this side looks smaller than this side. Y'all ready? All right, here we go. 271.27. It's going to be... wait. 271.27. Coop said 271.8. So I need to know what the difference is. Hold on. I'm going to math this. 271.8 minus 271.2. That's 0.53 away. Okay, and then you guessed... Wait, what was that? Oh, 271.8 minus 271.27. 0.53 away. So Coop is 0.53 away. But Glenda is technically 0.27 away. So Glenda's the closer of the two. Congratulations, Glenda. You're the winner for this one. Nice. Coop, you were very, very close. Keep studying, man. Oh, that's very good. Yeah, it's definitely a wonky feather. Yeah, slightly. Like by 0.10 on each side. So, woo! God, did you guys see me try to math just now? I had to go back twice to it. Gosh. I literally forgot as soon as I clicked out of my calculator. I literally forgot what the answer was. I was like, what? One day. One day. What time is it? 15:20. All right, so now we are either going to hopefully have a third rotation where we've peaked, or we're going to start moving back down into lower level animals. So keep your fingers crossed that we're still peaking for a while. Rocky said 271.27. Yeah, you sure did. Coop's going to start studying moose racks. When he gets to the multiple choice, he's just going to draw moose rack styles in there, and his teacher's going to be like, what is this? No, Coop, no screw history. History is important. We need to remember where we've been so we inform where we are going. Plus, as a citizen, you need to know how government works. I don't hunt moose. They troll too much for me and never do a moose grind. I just want a great one. I just want a great one moose. I'm ready for it. Oh, broomstick rack. Very nice. Ugh. Broomstick rack. (9/11) joke in the chat. All right, who wants to do it? Who wants to remind me to avoid the bane of my existence? Drop it in chat. I need a reminder for sure. Can you stop? Thank you. Reload, reload, reload. Evie's got it. Evie's always on it. I want to be a historian. Nice, Jody. Fist bump through the internet. Don't reload. Just rock around with like... I wish you had hand knives and could hand knife your... hand knife your harvests. You know? Pain of my existence. It sure is. Oh my gosh. I really hate reloading. Like, it's such a small act, but I hate it. Don't reload. Just knife your kills. Just stone them to death, folks. Oh, he's wonky, pointing all in one direction. I hate the broomstick rack. I hate it. Ugh, ugliest rack. Ugh. Ugh. Been sneezing a lot, guys. I think the cottonwoods are seeding. Throw the gun at them. Bayonet. It's a Revolutionary War. That's how you get your food. You bayonet your animal. Oh my gosh, that's horrible. It's like Hamilton's charge at embattlement number 7, or no, number 10, at Yorktown Battlefield, which I've been to multiple times. We really just have a little level 3 out here. Come on now. Whoop. Guess what, boys? I have 4 goldfish kitties. Kitty fish. In 2 days, 3 one day, and 1 another. Nice. Next to the next day, you'll see bayonets. Bayonets and machetes. I want a Gatling gun. Is that so wrong? Just mow down a whole herd all at once. The ragdoll physics would be just amazing. Oh, that's right! My favorite gun to reload is the M1, and I know that it has more power than a 308. I did say we were going to try the M1 at some point. What class is it for? Throwing stars? It's catfish, folks. Actually, one of my favorite fish encounters in real life was a catfish. It was a struggle to get that thing on land, but it was only as long as my shin, so it wasn't very big. Okay, who hates fog? I like fog. It's clouds on the ground. Four to 8. I did say in one of my previous live streams that in the next live stream I was going to try the M1 in game. I haven't shot it before, so I need to make it a point to do that. Hi. 1-6. You're not very big, are you? Next. I think we're in a trough, guys. I think we've troughed out, and we're not going to have as exciting respawns. Hopefully I'm wrong. 4 to 8. All right. That would be a good one to go take and do muleys with, honestly. I used it for both my red deer grinds and my fallow grind. Nice. My history teacher, who influenced the writing of the Declaration of Independence? Me. Two-tone typical rack. That hits me because of where I work currently. I love that, Coop. Don't do it, but I love that. Stand by that gun. Nice. All right, let's see. Did this herd come back? Yes, they did. All right. Tall Tine level 3. How did ancient Roman government practices translate into the modern day 3-party or 3-branch system of the United States? Split rack. Let's see. Let's call it a split rack. Great one, Ashen. Huh? Great one, Fallow. Sky Moose. Sky Moose wants our money. Hilarious. Can I hit the heart from back here? Probably not. Oh. I really want pizza. I don't know why. Like, I suddenly got this overwhelming desire for pizza. But I had a big lunch, so I'm probably not going to go get one. Who here loves pizza bagel bites? Gosh, I miss pizza bagel bites. When pizza's on a bagel, you can eat pizza anytime. Anyway. There's an old jingle for you. Almost out of water. Jody, you're speaking my language. I love deep dish. Like, Pizza Hut deep dish used to be the bomb. And then I don't know what happened. We should have a pizza party next stream. Let's do that for sure. Let's have a next stream pizza party, especially if we don't get a great one. It'll be just sad pizza. Sadness pizza. I'll get my great one eventually. Eating pizza. Pizza bagel bites. It's been forever. My mom makes homemade pizza. We used to do these things where you get the pizza dough from like Pillsbury in the can, the little ones. And we'd have a pizza bar, and you would have your little dough that you got from the Pillsbury can, and you could put a sauce on it and a cheese on it and a topping. And then we would fold them over almost into like a stromboli and then bake those. Those were really good. We need to do that here in my house again. That was a lot of fun. It was a build your own pizza night. Another broomstick rack. What? Eat the broomstick rack. I remember when we did that, I ordered pizza for the stream. Nice. Yeah, I really enjoy that. And then we have cinnamon things that we get. We did have pizza fairly recently, like last week at some point, but we didn't get cinnamon things last time, and I was very sad. You can't do that. You have to have cinnamon things. Oh yeah, I went to a Star Wars party. I think we built our own pizza. So much fun. Nice. I like doing that in potato bars. They're real simple, and people get to kind of make it how they want it to be. I was going to say, if that's a male call. There we go, finally. Come on. Let's see. Goes. Let's see. I make this pizza thing where I take 2 slices of bread and put pizza sauce and mozzarella cheese on each. Then I stack them on top of each other and put it in an air fryer at 360 degrees Fahrenheit for 5 minutes. It's simple and delicious. That sounds really good. Actually, my Mr. Falks, he makes these things called cheese things, where it's a tortilla with just a mix of different cheeses on top, usually like a five blend Mexican style. And he'll just put the cheese on top and then open face it, put it in the oven for about, 15 minutes? And they crisp up, and he really likes them. So we've got cheese things as part of our household. Definitely want to try it. That does sound good. Yes, feel free to share recipes. I think that would be fun. A channel recipe book. That would be fun. Like, I have a recipe for a slow-baked chocolate cake that would knock everybody's socks off. If we ever meet, like, at a con somewhere, I'm gonna, like, ask the convention people and be like, look, at my table, I just want to have crock pots and stuff full of recipes from my community. Would that be cool? And, just, you come and get samples. That would be fun. I would have the food booth. I wish they did cons for this. This would be fun. I'm not at all famous enough to really have a booth at a con, but you never know. Hi, friend. Oh, you're tiny. Oh, hi, Moose. Oh, you're not so big. If you want some more crisp, lightly toasted bread beforehand. That does sound good, Coop. I like to make my own homemade garlic bread. Sky Moose wants your money! Sky Moose wants your money! Alright, no more Sky Moose. Why are you all alert? Oh, Sky Moose. Get my tree stand. Yeah. He's all angrily crouched down in there now, like somebody's been in my woods. All right, blind shot, guys. Oh, and down he goes. Nice. Oh my gosh. If you want some more, if folks make cooking videos, especially cake, I'd so watch that. Really? Maybe I should diversify, because I'll be honest, I haven't really been able to dedicate as much time to Call of the Wild as I really want to. It's just, work's been busy, life's been busy, things have been busy, but that hasn't stopped me from doing other things that y'all might find interesting, cooking being one of them. I don't know. Maybe I should diversify. Maybe I should just make a whole new channel just like Folks. And that's all it is. Fits by Folks. Like, it fits you, but it covers everything. I don't know. Cooking with Folks. I would get a tiny chef's hat. Tiny. It would be itty bitty and I'd be like... And I'd get like a... I could get a frilly apron. Like one of the cute ones from the old cottage days. Oh my gosh. Or I could be very sterile about it and be like... Study, Coop. Anyway. Oh, yeah. We're in a spawn lull. No. Moonst. Aw, and he's way up there in the woods. Alright. That was not a good idea. Curses. Drop. Oh, we got one of them at least. A vlog channel. I actually have thought about doing a vlog channel, but focusing on the way we interact with each other. And I know that isn't always like good and that you have to cover difficult topics. But like I had an exchange with somebody today on Facebook that was about parenting and how some people have this mindset that they have to give up the entirety of their life to raising their offspring. And then there's on the other side, you have people who refuse to allow the fact that they've had children affect how they treat themselves and whether or not they're put together and that sort of thing. And it started this debate. And very rarely do I ever like comment on stuff like that, because I have to ask, is it worth my serenity to comment on this? But one response I saw really affected me because it hit kind of some personal things that I've gone through as a parent. And it's really this idea that not everybody has the same support networks that allows us to live our lives without sacrificing a mega ton of stuff for your kids. So, for example, families who experience having children who may have special needs and things like that, they have more, they rely more on external resources than other families do. And this person was not being very mindful that there's not a one-size-fits-all experience to parenting. And so I commented on it, and I was like, you know, you need to be mindful that not everybody has the same experience in their families. And it was just a really interesting conversation. And I think if we normalized having conversations like that, we would be more connected as a society. But anyway, that's a very long-winded way of saying, yeah, I'd be interested. But it would probably be a lot of very heady, thought-provoking topics, because that's usually what I end up commenting on. Food by Folks. Vlog channel on my list. Foods by Folks. Historical talks with Folks. Facts with Folks. Bad mooses with Folks. Vlogs with Folks. I gotta go. Bye, Folks. No, Tyler. Bye. All right. Bye, Tyler. Thanks for being on. I hope you'll come back for another round later. you know, I'm not sure when I'm going to end this stream. So if I'm still on and you're still able to jump back on, that's fine. We'll be happy to have you. But until next time, we'll see you and be safe. Ooh, another... Oh, for a moment I thought that was another big level 4. It is not. A little one. It looked like those two were shaking with each other, like doing some sort of weird dance. What a coincidence. So, Falk's podcast, Glenda, I have special needs. So you bring a very unique perspective, Glenda, when you share about your experience with that. So, and it's definitely been eye-opening because of your involvement in like the Special Olympics and some of the activities that you've been doing and sharing about on Discord. So for me, I feel like it enriches my understanding of people when I'm able to connect in these ways. I will jump back maybe later. All right, Tyler. Don't feel pressure. We'll have you whenever you're available or desire to be on. No, be back on right now. No, I'm just kidding. All right, so we've got doubles again. Another monkey feller. All right. So we're gonna pop this up and we're gonna try to get our doubles down. I've only got 2 loaded in the chamber, whatever. That was a little low. Hopefully I hit a lung. Okay, good. Alright, they're both going down. Alright, cool. Reload. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, like I said, maybe I need to diversify and have like just a broad channel, one with a section on games. One of my favorite YouTube channels and channels in general is Smosh Games. They do that. They do like skits and stuff. They review games. They play games. They also do like conversations around social challenges and things. Usually they read from certain Reddit pages like AITA. And they kind of evaluate situations based on the information they've got. So sounds like the fam is back. So let's see. Get this moose over here. I know, right? Reloading is always the bane of my existence. So now I know I need an emoji that says down he goes or down it goes. And I need to keep mindful of things that I say repetitiously so that I can add those two. There he is. Where'd you go is another good one because I often lose my harvests. Oh. I listen to so many podcasts. I listen to a few. I also have really come to like audiobooks. Like being in a long commute and just being able to put an audiobook on in the car has been really, really, really nice. Another weird wonky feller. Alright, so up we go to the big lakes. Oh, water, please. Time is 14:45. So if our herd isn't in right now, we may have to set the time forward, which it looks like we have to, because they're a later herd. So what are some of your favorite podcasts that you like to listen to? Because maybe I can be like, oh, I can talk about that. I can't talk about that. I have no knowledge in that area, which will probably be a lot. Because I fancy myself a jack of all trades, master of none, oftentimes better than a master of one. That's the whole quote. And I know just enough about different topics to get me in trouble, but I wouldn't say I'm a subject matter expert on anything specific. I have a broad tastes and interests in things, learning things, and I do have a voracious desire to learn. So with how wonky some of the moose are, I'm surprised one of them hasn't fallen on their side yet, right? I listened to Am I the Jerk? Yeah, right. That's a good one. I like those. Because people are questioning their humanity. Oh, that's not what I wanted. History chicks. I like history chicks. Sometimes people don't understand me because I can talk right. Can't talk right. It's hard. I mean, I can't. Well, if I examine my personal experience, I can empathize just a little bit with that statement, Glenda, because when I have my hearing challenge, when my hearing processing disorder happens, sometimes I can't find the right words to say. So I imagine it might be a similar experience, but it's certainly not the same. And I can imagine, though, based on the situations I've been in, that what you experience might feel frustrating and sometimes even intimidating and scary. So, but hopefully there's good support around you that can help you navigate those situations. And it's really powerful when you feel comfortable enough to share about situations like that, because it really humanizes situations, and it helps people remember that behind, wow, another wonky feller, that behind the challenges, behind the situations that might make you uncomfortable because you don't know how to respond, there are real people behind them. And so thank you for being brave enough and feeling comfortable enough for sharing that, Glenda. That's a very powerful thing to do. Not to cut that short, but we have two decent sized fellers on the field here. We've got a bigger and smaller level 4. So yeah, we're moving toward a spawn trough again. Dang it. I was hoping it would last a little longer, but it didn't. We've got twins, though. We've got that 170 there and 174, but I'm just going to pop those guys off when we get up there. Put this up. Oop. No, don't walk. You're in a good spot. Drop. You're dropping. Maybe they'll land right on top of each other like they did the last time. Drop. There we go. Oh, it's gotta be tonight, guys. It's gotta be tonight. It's got to be tonight. I've got to make this happen tonight. First of all, for your viewing pleasure. And second of all, I want to be done with this. That sounded like a strangled peacock just now. Down they go. Yes. Definitely need a button that says that for sure. The more I learn my own culture on this channel, the better it will get. Doop. Doop. Yeah, I might need a well, wait a minute. How far is that? Nah, I could use the house. I was going to say maybe I should move a recovery tent over here, but I could always use the house. I don't know why I don't. Just getting so used to running in this grind. Ooh, a little bit wonky. I love how different we all are. Me too. I am a big Star Trek fan for that reason, because Star Trek places value on the differences between different species and races and cultures, and I wish we as a society would see it more that way. and be less othering and less, I guess, fearful of each other. But I know we have a lot of healing to do because we have a lot of recent history that has really impacted the relationships between peoples, and we really need to be mindful of it and find ways to not only acknowledge but to make amends for this. You're a good friend to me. Thank you. You're very welcome, Glenna. I'm glad you found the channel, and I'm glad you're here. The Seventh Rule is a podcast I listen to sometimes. The Star Trek podcast. Nice. I'm not familiar with that one. I'll have to look that up. I'm in a Chrysalis program. I do have help. Sometimes they don't understand me. I imagine that can feel very challenging for sure. There's a Star Trek podcast? I'm sure there's thousands. But honestly, I don't know any of them, so I don't know. I spoke to your great one, Moose. He said he refuses to show up. Give me one moment. Coop is my tech support for the animals that I want to hunt. He's my negotiator. He's negotiating like a price or something. Kaden, the channel is great. Thank you. I cannot tell you how much I appreciate y'all's patience, especially since, we just monetized and people have memberships, and one of my membership level agreements is to post videos that are members only and stuff. And really, this has been such a focus of mine that I just haven't had any time to really put anything together. And I feel like if we had a members only live stream, it would just be like just a few people. So I really appreciate that everybody is, being patient and understanding that content will come with time. Well, we might have a blinked out herd here, so I'm just going to move on. I'm back, don't worry. He'll be showing up soon. Here's to hoping. Raise a glass, raise a water bottle. Here's to hoping, because I am ready. I am ready for this nonsense to be over. I want to scream in joy. I want to flip out. I want to jump up and down. I want Mr. Fox to run up here and be like, what? And I'm just like, look! Isn't he beautiful? And then work on developing a video around the Great One. Negotiation works. I hope the Great One most sticks to the deal, right? Now the pressure's on, Coop. Oh, we got another big boy out there. Oh, that's neat. Oh, I couldn't quite catch it. We'll get up on it and see. I wasn't exactly negotiating. He was being voluntold by Coop. Right. Ooh, a nice big level 4. Alright, so it's 251 to 305. It's diamond potential, so go ahead and start making your guesses, guys. Once again, the minimum score is 251. Top score is 305. Ready, set, go while I get set up. Wide rack 4, yeah, nice. All right, here they come. Get your guesses in. He's nice looking. He might be a diamond. He might be long enough in the back to get a diamond. 281.3, that's Coop's guess. There he goes. I thought I was a little low on that shot because I drifted. 273.35, Caden. 272.3, Evie says 260. Again, we cap at 305. We start at 251 if I remember correctly. La la la. Ooh, bird truck. Walk, walk. Sky chickens. All right, has everybody put their guesses in? Oh yeah, look how wide that sits. Wow, that's probably one of the widest versions of this rack I've ever seen. That's pretty awesome. Normally they kind of curve up and back like this, kind of a U shape. But this one sits really, really far apart. So, are we all good? Another second. Take a drink of water. All right, I'm going to go ahead and pick it up. It is a 271.41, so not quite big enough to make diamond, but I just want to see the spread on it real quick. I guess it doesn't really give you a spread score, but it is what it is. 271.41. So going back and looking at the guesses, we have a 281.3, 273.35, 272.3, and a 260. So I think Jody makes it this time again. Tell me if I'm wrong, but I think it's Jody again. That's a nice looking rack. Nice, congrats. Yay. I want a button that I push and confetti blows up on the screen. It goes, Wah! That's what I want. If I can get a computer that can handle more bells and whistles, I will do that. Have a little confetti button. Go, Pew! I'm going way too fast. That's good. Oh, I didn't reset the time. Dang it. All right, let's walk it back and see time-wise if they're not there earlier. I'm having homemade sausage roll. Nice. That sounds really good. Mr. Fox and I have taken to starting it when we're bedding down for the night. We found this channel on YouTube that follows food artists from Taiwan, Korea, and usually they're making like Korean donuts and stuff. And we find that we like watching them make the food and then falling to asleep to that. So my husband is a huge foodie. Like, I don't know why he doesn't like write food review blogs. He is all about, he is very much a dog. You can train him with food. Very food driven. So I really think, you know, that he could do that. But we love those channels because it's like ASMR, where they focus on the sounds of the food preparation, and somebody who's very auditorily inclined, that's really nice for me. Ooh, we got a tall level 4. It's not going to make diamond, though. I know that rack doesn't make diamond. So even though it's diamond potential, we'll just go ahead and take this one down. I can't wait to be invested in my game and then get interrupted by Falk screaming like crazy. I know! I want that too. Evie got McDonald's. Nice. I love a good... My order for McDonald's, hamburger with ketchup and onions only. Like eating meatloaf, guys. It's like eating meatloaf. Glenda, I made steak for dinner. Nice! I bet it's very tasty. I really love a good steak. I have some leftover ribeye from an earlier lunch that I had. Small chunks, not a big... that I need to warm up and eat later. Get a bagel. Bagel's not enough. When pizza's on a bagel, you can have pizza anytime. Right, Coop? I'm listening to the stream on headphones so my mom can work from home and quiet. I'm going to scream and scare her if the Great One Moose comes. That's what I want. I just want to start. I want an excuse to scream. Just to... I'm probably going to be like, it's about freaking time! And like really freak out. Because it is. It's about time. I'm ready, guys. I'm so ready. That is a nice, pretty wreck. Oops. You turned right as I opened fire. Dang it. Well, I got him at one point. The moose is going to be a 257, you think? We're not officially guessing on this one because I know for sure that that's rack doesn't make diamond, but yeah, you can... Ribeye is my favorite. I love a good ribeye. I like a steak with really good marbling in it. Like, the fat is, to me, is what gives it the flavor, so. I had leftover cheddar potato soup with garlic toast. Oh. Reload. I have my AirPods in. If I ever need to find my lost AirPod, I don't know how to find it. You'll just hear quiet screaming, like, from under your bed. And then somebody will be like, is somebody being murdered up there? Well, I hit it at some point. Lead rate, medium. I know. Guys, I want this experience. I want the experience of it. I think that's why I've been doing this so intensively. I want the experience of it. That's what I want. And as you can see, my grind is working. It's the time now. Okay, so the first time I hit it in the humerus, so I was way off because it turned. And then in the second run, I actually hit it in the humerus and the lung. It was almost a heart shot, so there, moose. But yeah, I knew that rack wasn't going to make it. I like how this one tine is super wonky, though, on either side. I like that. I wish that had been a Mela. That would have been fun. I also want to know what zone it's going to spawn in, my Great One, because the zone is going to create a unique experience. It's going to affect how I interact with it when I go to film it and stuff. So, guys, we've already shot the better part of at least 25 to 30 moose, because I'm already down to, like, 73 bullets-ish. Oh, no, my math was all wrong on that. 20 to 25 moose. We've already shot 20 to 25 moose since I bought bullets, so just gotta keep going. Like, I wouldn't mind my Great One spawning at this lake. I think this would be a really pretty lake to try and figure out where all the need zones for the animal is. Not even here. You have another blinked zone, so... We can try the minute trick and see what happens. I'll be right back. I have a hilarious video idea. I'll post it in the Discord. Oh no, gosh, Coop, what are you doing? Bark, bark. Bark, bark. Bark, bark. Bark. Murder chicken? Oh, I saw her run back there. It's just a female. Let's roll the beautiful bean footage. I can't believe I forgot to hit the thumbs up button. Oh yes, hit that like button, smash it. Violently break your keyboard. No, I'm kidding. Don't do that. Like, subscribe, share, remix my videos. I think that's what Coop's doing. I really like that video where it's like the Great One gods, can I have a Great One? And it's just me going, no. 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 I don't think so. No. Dang it, I forgot to reload. Bane of your existence! Forgetting to reload. Ah, here they all are. Ugh, nothing good. Dang it. right? Oh, this tree's in the way for the first time ever. Another blind shot. Great. Well, maybe not. There we go. Right away. La 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 la. Alright, pick that one up. Yeah, I guess I just never really paid attention, but these are more common than I originally thought, so. Here. Alright, we know we have at least one level 3 that we did not get, but what did the other one come back as? Oh, I wonder. Same feller, or is that a different one? Oh, we got something big back there. I think. Yeah. That's the level 3 that we failed to get the last time. Then we have something a little bit bigger up in the woods. I think it's a level 4. Probably a broomstick rack if I had to hazard a guess. Maybe bigger. Oh yeah, much bigger. Oh, that's a lot bigger. Not a great one bigger, but bigger. Alright, well, I get close enough to call him in and see what we can get. Why are you up in the woods? There you are. So yeah, it's a 229's, half broomstick, half whatever rack. So call him in. How close am I? 57. Alright, well, we'll give it a whirl. Alright, I think we got their attention. Big Moose, show yourself. Don't be shy. Who goes there? Or as Mr. Falks likes to say, who beckons me? I don't know if the Big Moose is going to come out. You know what? I'm going to try something stupid. Because I'm awfully good at that. Ugh, got a heart shot on one. Don't know about the other. That was my impatience. I think we got both of them. Possibly. I don't know. We'll find out in a moment. Reload. Yeah, I think that other big one's just a floater because he's not associating with any of the 2 herds that are here. Which makes it interesting that he's repetitiously responding, so. Down he went. Yes, down he went. And down he went. Into the deep, dark, deep, dark. Forever unladen of burdens. Associated with drinking water on the ice. Discount Remy Warren sitting on a rock somewhere, writing in his poetry book. I wonder what would happen if the real discount, or real, not discount, real Remy Warren read my stuff. It's like, why is there sand always in my boot? Because Tiawara has sand. Alright, let's see what I did. If anything. Is this the other moose track? I don't think so. Ah ha 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 ha! Vital! Alright, let's go find him. Oh, and it was a good vital too. We might have nicked the liver on the way in, so. Oh, hey Firewolf, welcome to the live stream. Hey, so sorry I'm late. Me and my family have been incredibly busy. Hey, so have I. That's part of the reason why I haven't been posting videos and doing other. Yep. Nice. Skimmed the liver right into the lung. Cool. So you're good, Firewolf. Don't worry about it. We got you. But welcome. Hello. Oh my god, I saw his light-colored fur, her light-colored fur, and I was just like, oh, stupid musk deer. All right, doubles across the field. Great. And it's 15:53. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pop up tripod. Reloaded, so this should work. No, don't leave. Turn around, turn around, turn around. Turn around! I will brain you. Texas hard shot? I thought for sure. Come on, go down. Alright, he's going down. That's gonna be a long track situation, guys. Sorry. That's me being impatient. I thought for sure it would cause him to turn around. That's why I did that. 4 level 5s down today. Yeah, we've gotten 4 level 5s, a plethora of larger level 4s. It's gotta happen at any time now. We just gotta get back into a spawn peak. Hopefully our next round of peak spawns will be really good. Maybe even get a super rare. Like, at this point, if I got a super rare moose, I wouldn't be super mad about it. I want that experience to happen organically, though. I don't want to grind a super rare. That has to happen organically. I just want my green one. We'll get there. We'll get there. It will happen eventually. Did I pass one of my moosin'? Oh, hush. Alright, I may need to go back. Hold up. Oh, I wasn't far enough down. That's why. Okay. Yeah, I know. Alright, there's one of them. And then the other one should be up this hill a little ways. I was gonna say, you look awfully dark, but it's just that undercoat. Alright, run, little muskie. Where would my moose be? I have to go back and get his blood on his trail. Here we go. Oop. Oh, he went this way. All right. Where are the wolves, Evie? Does anyone ski or snowboard? I've been on a bunny hill on skis. I fell a lot. Oh. Great One Rock! We have a Great One Rock, guys! Look, it even has antlers. Oh, we did get kind of underneath it into the stomach. So, okay, cool. Anyway. Sorry if that shocked you and you're like, wait a minute, what? But yeah, I've been on a bunny hill and I have fallen multiple times. My husband seems to be able to snowboard, but I've never seen this skill in action. He did used to also skateboard for a while, and I have seen that in action. Did I startle everybody? Was everybody like, what? Sorry. Just seeing if you're paying attention. Oh, but we do have a 5 medium. We have another 5. 265 to 319. So this is going to be a diamond. I'm pretty sure. So start putting your guesses in, guys. Once again, minimum score is 265. Highest score is 319. So. Are you running? Great One, or not Great One, number 5. Oh my god. Level 5, number 5. Yes, time. Stop turning. Stuck in the alert loop. Around. No, come on. Turn. All right, so 285.58, 283.8. Max is out at 319. Welcome back, Cooper. Going for our 5th level 5. So, again, caps at 319. Lowest score is 265. Took him with a quartering heart shot. Alicia, hi. Welcome to the live stream. If you're brand new to the channel, welcome. We're a motley crew called TeamTwiggy. We like the little fellers as much as we like the big fellers. That's why we call ourselves that. We've just taken down a level 5 moose and we're asking for guesses. The minimum score on this moose is 265. The maximum score is 319. So if you'd like to give us a guess, you can, but welcome. No problem. Were you here last stream? I feel like you might have been here last stream. 285, 283, 330. Ah, that's why I saw a little shrub thing in front of it. All right. Ooh, not a bad looker. That's like the big level 4 rack. I'm pretty sure this is going to make diamond. But then again, it might not be big enough. Last call for guesses. 282.4. Okay, you were on the last stream. Well, welcome back. Good to have you. Sorry, sometimes it'll take me a while to get used to you being around, so. All right, last call for guesses. All right, I'm going to go ahead and pick it up. It is a diamond at 276.24. So who is closest? We have a 285.58, 283.8, 330, 282. Oh gosh, oh no. Hold on, I gotta go check the coop meme. Oh gosh, it's probably me. Oh my god. Memes. Oh. I'll have to watch that in a minute. 280. Alright. Well, your guess came just a little bit late, Alicia, so we'll have to count you for the next time. But I think this guess, the closest one, is going to be Coop. Because he guessed 282. I think it's going to be Coop. So confirm me on that. But yeah, a nice diamond. Not a very big diamond, but a diamond nonetheless. So nice. Alicia's guess came just after we had picked up the moose, so I don't think it can quite count, but we appreciate you guessing for sure. That we do that with the diamond potentials, so you're welcome to join in as we go along. Is that a... No, that's not a Mela. Every time I see them in the shadows, I'm like, is that a Mela? So, Coop! Alright. Got a nice level 3, nice level 4. This one's a wonky feller. That one might be wonky as well, I don't know. You're getting close to optimal position, so we'll put that up. Right. So, pop goes the weasel, and pop goes the weasel. Drop. Too high. But we got something. Cool. Kaden, I got a Melamoose. Nice. I've got a few. I want a nice big one, though. I don't have it like a super big one. I think the biggest one I've got is one of those ugly broomstick level 4s. And then everything else is like a level 2 or level 3, so... Alright, so let's see what we did. 1 to 10, how much do we like this game? 11. It is probably my all-time favorite game. Now granted, I did download Red Dead Redemption. And it is also very interesting to me. But since I love the hunting genre game, I really, really, really enjoy the Hunter Call of the Wild. I would like Call of the Wild, or Way of the Hunter rather, better. But the sound environment doesn't work for me in that game. So. Ooh, Liam has a diamond potential moose. You'll have to let us know how it goes. Liam. Alright, so where'd your friend get off to is my question. He's got kind of a Mickey Mouse rack, but he's a wonky feller. So where did the other one get off to? There he is. Butts up, Buttercup. I have no animals in this game. That's interesting. What do you mean by that? Any trophies you mean? Or are you having an issue with the animals actually populating? Ugh, the broomstick rack. Alright, back to the beginning. Here we go again. Round whatever round we're on. But I like how condensed my my grind has gotten. It is much more manageable. Map. Okay. Do I need to reset time? Probably. Let's walk it back to just 1500. Head on into the lake. Just gonna check something. You just started? Okay, so you've got a lot of exploring to do. It's kind of neat that you're a new player because you get to explore and learn everything all from a brand new perspective. And this game has been like, it has grown so much. I've been playing since almost it released, almost since the very, very first day. And I've seen it grow and change so much. And I still love it very, very much. And it's grown in good ways. It's grown in some challenging ways. But I think you'll really enjoy it. And I would give anything to be in your shoes, to be a brand new player, to be re-experiencing it for the first time ever. That would be so much fun. So I'm a little bit envious. Another level 3. So for the competition of raccoon and pronghorn diamonds, does the highest combined score of both species win? Or is it done individually? I think it's the highest of each kind. That way, if somebody wants to do raccoon and not pronghorn and vice versa, that would be an option. Is that okay with everyone? So it's either the highest raccoon or the either high or let me try that again. It's either the highest raccoon or the highest pronghorn. Either the highest raccoon or pronghorn. So you could submit in either category and you could win in either category. I think that would make it, you know, a little more dynamic. So if people don't want to, don't have one DLC versus another, they have options. What do y'all think? High estimate is only 275 though. It would have to be really pushing it, Liam, for it to be a full diamond. I got 2 diamonds after each other. Nice. Gotcha. Yeah, sounds good, Fox. Awesome. Sorry, that was a little rough to get out. Another wonky feller. Always with the wonky fellers. I'm gonna get a split rack, guys. I don't want a split rack. Admittedly so. I would rather a symmetrical rack, but I mean, at this point, I'll take whatever I want or whatever I can get. But I really would like a symmetrical rack, but I just have a feeling that with all of these wonky fellers and split racks I'm getting, it's going to be a split rack. I've been taking print screens of every split rack diamond that I've been harvesting, and it's almost that. It's almost nothing but that now. Now I really want garlic breadsticks. What is wrong with me? Anyway. Another level 4. I mean, they're holding kind of medium high, so maybe we're still peaking a little bit, but not as much. Split rack, 2-tone, great one, most still your guess? Yeah. I just have a feeling it's going to be a split rack because of just all these wonky fellers. Are you a Mela? You're in the shade, so no. You're in the shade, so no. You're in the shade, so no. No. You are not a melanistic moose that I am hunting. I spooked him. Ah, dang it. At least he's going down. Spider rack with birch. I mean, I really like the birch fur type, so I think I wouldn't be upset about that, for sure. I just want to shriek. I just want to be like, Ma! It's here! It's here! It's here! I want that experience. I want to be done. I want my reward, darn it. And if you get both, double the bragging points, right? Oh my gosh. Where is it? Where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Where'd that moose go? Right there. Just wasn't far enough over there. There's his trail. All right, and there he is. right. Well, let's see what we got around corner number 3. I'll probably cover my eyes and be like, is it real, guys? Is it real? Is it really there? That's probably what I'll be. I'll probably, like, cry. I'm sure I'll cry. You'll probably see me cry, guys, because I've been at this for a really, really long time. Here's your 4th. Oh. Alright, not bad. That might be cause to celebrate and go grab Howard and just have him with me while I sob. But then again, I still want to incentivize getting to 1,000 subscribers somehow. I should have waited and done a face reveal until then. What do you guys think? Should I have waited? Ah, I found a little solo piebald. I'm naming him. Any suggestions? Pie Wacket. How do you get the seat? So this is a tree stand. You can buy it in the store. It does cost quite a bit. I think it's 16,000 in-game money. Oh, well, if you were talking about my tripod stand, same thing. Both the tree stand and the tripod stand are kind of the same thing. So you'll need to spend some time hunting on Leighton Lakes or Hirschfelden or one of the early maps. And I recommend using the Ranger 243 because the bullets are free and you won't have to buy into that cost. Just grinding a specific species is probably the best to earn money quickly right away. That was grind for me, so I'd want the typical rack. I do want the typical rack. Actually, I really like the typical rack. The spider rack's grown on me some just because of Mel's Moose. The big atypical rack is also grown on me quite a bit. If you have to leave your office and run around the house when the Great One is, shows, I understand. I mean, I might. I guess I could show off one of my other animals. I might have to run downstairs and grab Mr. Falks and drag him upstairs and be like, look what I found! Nobody's here. Alright, let's do the tent thing. Name him Gerald. Ah, fine. I guess Coop's winning all the time tonight. Just name him Gerald. I like my name, Pie Wacket. It's an ancient name. There. Oh, there he is. There's that little jerk. There he is. Not as big as Mr. Houdini was, but there's Mr. Sassy Pants. I hope he comes bites my ankles. Gerald is a great name for, like, a Persian cat. Like one of the older looking ones. Do I hunt in real life? I want to desperately. What you see back there is a set of antlers that I found in a shed. I do have a hunting rifle. Admittedly, I have been unable and or challenged to complete the kind of training I need to actually go out and hunt, but I desperately, desperately want to. I think I have an innate fear of it because I don't know what to do. You know, most kids learn because their parents take them out, and especially their father figures will take them out to go hunting, and I didn't have that growing up. In fact, in my household, we really hated firearms because of previously traumatic reasons. So I'm not faulting them per se, but I don't know. I mean, I've watched videos, I've read books, and there's only so much that book smarts can get you. So I think I have this innate fear that's kind of holding me back from doing the learning process of, like, taking my rifle apart, putting it back together. What if I put it back together wrong? I really would love for somebody to show me. That would be great. But yeah, thank you for asking. One day, I hope. That reminds me, Lucky, my piebald is still on my mix. Fox, I will name my great one after you, even better. Ah, that's nice. I would love to have a great one named after me. Hey, friend. You're the bigger version of that small level 3 rack that I like. Up here. I want to hunt. I like venison. I want the experience, and I love being out in the woods, and I think it would give me more of an impetus to go explore. I just really wish I had a teacher, a guide who can show me. And while there's several places I can go to be trained on how to shoot my rifle, that's great, but I also want the experience of somebody showing me how hunting works. Your uncle hunts? Nice. Buddy. Did you blink out again? They blinked. We'll just move on. I might go soon. It's getting late and your head hurts. I'll stay for a bit though. Don't push yourself, Coop. You have a test tomorrow. And the last thing the last thing I want to have happen is that you get a migraine. So, don't push it. Grabs you, puts you in bed, tucks you in, puts soup in a cold water bottle on your head, and all the parenting things. Soup for Coop. We should start like a whole thing. Soup for Coop. A little level 3 spawn trough. There's the other 3. Another 3. What about you back there? What are you? I think you've always been there. Yeah, you've always been there. So I don't know where your other little level, your other friend is. Maybe he's gone finally. Floater that's been back there. Alright, well you're in a good position, so I'm gonna go ahead and take you. Ah, Bane! Glenda's still here. Good. Glad to hear it. I have a BB gun. You should try that first. I mean, that's not a bad idea, for sure. There you go. Anybody big and interesting running away? No? Yeah, I think we're headed for a spawn trough, guys. Or you're the it. You are it because you're not tied to any group. Well. I will leave you on the playing field for now. Go to your local Cabela's Bass Pro. I'm sure they'll help you out. Not a bad idea. Grandma Kate just told me she took down an 8-point blacktail while she was pregnant with me. Ah, that's so cool. I'm sure you could also consider a guide. Yeah, I just need to look into it. I need to stop being wary of it. I mean, I have fired my rifle. These are 2 of the casings from my first firing experience. And I will tell you, I broke down and had an emotional moment from firing the gun. Now, I had fired guns before because I've served in the military, but only handguns. And so having the experience of actually hearing the sound and feeling the motion of firing a bolt-action rifle was an experience I'd been wanting to have my entire life. And to have a moment like that was like something I never thought would happen. So now I just got to stop being afraid and go and do the things that I need to do to be able to hunt, which is get my hunter safety course done, you know, buy the gear, get, you know, go out and do it. Huh, looks like our doubles might have been resolved here too. Which is great, because I definitely don't want doubles here. Yeah, he came back as a level 3. It's kind of small. 63 to 117. So yeah, twin to that one. Down you go. So, as I said in my last live stream, I'm actually a very cautious person. Like, every act I overanalyze. Everything I consider doing, I overthink about, and I get nervous because I'm also very I am having a hard time speaking. I hope I'm not in a migraine aura myself. But I also am very cautious about litigious mindsets where people might be inclined to like sue and stuff, because that's the kind of world we live in nowadays. And I'm like, a lot of my questions that I ask myself is this course of action I'm taking going to get me sued? So it usually takes me a while to come around to the ideas of doing certain things, hunting being one of them. Starting a YouTube channel was a big thing. Creating membership levels was a big thing. Like, I purposefully chose things that I felt I could accomplish even when I wasn't posting regularly, you know? Because I was raised in an environment that had a lot of that kind of stuff going on. And so it's probably going to take me a little bit of time still to get used to the idea that I am an adult and I can go out and I can learn these skill sets and I can do this for myself and be safe and okay doing it. So when I do go on my first hunt, I'm probably going to film it and post it here because I think it would be a valuable learning experience, especially for people like me who want to try something new at an older age and or a more mature age, I guess I should say. And feel like they can't or have reticence about it as well, because I've been there and I know what that feels like. And it's like, sometimes you just gotta get pushed down the water slide. That's a very personal thing. Let me do this. I haven't done this in a moment. Same. Oops. Not far from that 275 moose. I'm going to take him with the 10 gauge. Nice. Good luck with that. I have not shotgunned a moose yet. Or maybe I have, but not seriously. Like when I was playing with Sophie and we would be like on here just messing around. Okay, we got a nice level 4. It's a big level 4. It's not going to make diamond. It doesn't have the right kind of rack, even though it says it caps at 300. I really doubt that's going to make diamond. So we won't do a guess on it. It's probably a 250s rack if I had to hazard a guess. It's so weird how it does those weird ranges. Have you ever played Roblox before? If you haven't, you should. I have. My daughter was big into Roblox for a very long time, and I have had some exposure to it. Minecraft is another one that I've played pretty frequently. So, but yeah, I have had some exposure to it. Yeah, there's no way that's making diamond. I have to go to bed. I have to work tomorrow morning. All right, Glenda. Well, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for sharing your insights, and I hope to see you on our next adventures and our next live stream. Hopefully, we'll get our great one tonight. If not, you know what you can expect next week, guys, unless I get it sometime during the week. Wait, it's a 276. That's not bad. That gives you a little more wiggle room, for sure. Liam. Be safe, Glenda. Have a good night. Hi. Oh, it's a 240s rack. I was even being a little generous. All right, so let's pop up here. La 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 la. Moose. There they all are up there. Oh. Ooh, we've got a couple of big things coming into this area. Come on down. Oh. They don't stop in the shrubs. Sometimes they do that. I don't like that. I'm going to set the time forward. So usually they come down to the lake proper if the time's set forward a little bit. Bye. All right, this is taking too long. It seems as if negotiating with the Great One misses news. Excuse me one moment. I would laugh if this worked, Coop. I would laugh. So it was your fault I got my fallow deer. If this works, I will just be like, Coop's my good luck charm. But I'm serious. Don't give yourself a headache, bro. All right, that seemed to have backfired. Oh, they're still up in the shrubs. All right. They want to be up in the shrubs. But who are you? You are a big boy back there. Looks like we got a level 3 and a possibly large level 4. I could go over to the house, but the wind would be in the wrong position. I guess I'm gonna have to call them down, guys. Oh, there we go. Yeah, a nice big level 4. Not bad. We are creeping back up already, so maybe, I don't know. I have my theories about sine wave respawns and all that. Time for aggressive negotiation. Oh, I need a t-shirt that says that. That's like got a great one roughly rough drafted on it, and it says time for aggressive negotiation. I like that. That's fun. A weirdo. I need to update my store. The I'm a typical or I'm not typical deer the Phantom Great One Fallow style design that I did. I got a couple of those I want to put up there. Are you coming down? Whoa. Hi. Sparkly. Oh, hi. Well, come on out. Come on. Get over here. Get over here. Anyway, there he is. That's a nice big moose. That's a big moose. Nice moose. Now they're all going to cluster up. Coop, while you're at it, mind asking for a big old gator to come to my Mississippi? All right, I'm back. I'm now on the FBI watch list, but your Great One should be here soon. The fur might be a bit ruffled, though. Aggressive negotiation. All right. Stop. Oh, gosh. I have no idea how any of those fell, but it seems to have worked. Good luck, boys. Down he goes. Down you go. Cool. I like them when they're stacked like that. Nice. Oh, I gotta draw something up for that, Coop. I gotta draw something up for that. I really do. Reload. Aggressive negotiation. I like that a lot. Update. I tried talking to your gator lamb. I'm now being consumed. No! Coop has to be here when the magic moment happens. Alright, little fellas. What we do. Hi. You're not wonky. Which is nice to see after a while. I do like this rack, though. For some reason, this rack's really nice. I feel like this is the smallest version of the big rack that you can get. And then we have this feller, 251.25. Yeah, that's not a bad rack either. All right, back to the beginning. Round whatever. Fight. Maybe he'll be more tempted to come settle down in Mississippi now that he has a full stomach. Bye, Coop. I'll write you a teacher-parent note. Just be like, dear teacher, I regret to inform you that Coop was eaten by a crocodile. Or a gator. Or both. He was eaten by both. They both started at an end and worked their way toward the middle and had a Lady and the Tramp moment. So, God bless. You guys. Ooh, come on, Eevee wolves, come eat me. We haven't even had a single wolf issue this round. That is rude. All right, here we go. Ooh. Ooh. That's another one that's not going to make diamond. Well, he might actually. You guys want to guess on this one? Starts at 256. Grunt, grunt, grunt. Yes. Yeah, let's do a guessing game on this one. He might make diamond. Barely, but he might. Kind of dark. I wish you were a melon man. Alright, get your guessing games on. Come on. 264.9. That's Coop's guess. Come on, turn. They're like, we know your games, stop it. Ah, come on. Turn. Alright, I'm done with that nonsense. Gonna be a long track, but we'll get him. Alright. 280. Nice. Way over there. Ugh. Maybe there is a wolf pack. A rabid wolf pack down here. Poor Coop. The sacrifices he makes. I know, right? Ugh, Coop. The sacrificial lamb. The lamb child. On my channel. Oh my gosh. Oh, I have a really, really neat idea. Maybe. I'm gonna flesh it out. Hold on. I'm gonna think about it. All right. Let me see. Any other guesses on this one? I'm really glad the stream's been working well tonight. We had only one instance where it kind of got a little choppy, but 275.1. All right. I think we've only got 4 following right now, so we'll go ahead and call that good. Liam, you want to guess if you're still around? $280.5. I'll let the 0.5 slip this once. It's one guess per person, but since you're new-ish, we'll let it slide. And poor alligator. I mean, imagine how bad his stomachache is going to be after a meal that big. One guess only is best. All right, here we go, guys. was a 265.43, so not quite diamond. So who's closest to Coop again? Coop, congratulations. You're a little high on the shot, but nice. What the? What the? What was that? Oh, hi. That scared the living nonsense out of me. Oh, I just want to shoot you for doing that. Rude. Ooh, hi. You're not diamond, but you know. Ooh. All right. Oh. Well, okay. All right, then. Coop again! Moonst! You were 0.5 off. J-Ram Moonst. Yes. 0.5 off, Coop. Aggressive little reindeer. All I heard it was out of this hearing, this node thing, ear cuff thing, headphone on this side of my headphones. All I heard was ba-thump, 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 and I was like, am I being stampeded? What's going on? And then it was like, okay, where's my shootable moose? Yeah, right? Jeez. Oh, by the way, aggressive negotiations is the line from Star Wars Episode 1, I think. Ooh. A nice big moose. It's negotiations with a lightsaber. Okay. Aggressive negotiations. Well, that makes a lot of sense because Star Wars is all about that fighting. There's this great little meme video about Star Wars versus Star Trek that features Darth Vader versus Patrick Stewart or Captain Picard. And I love it. It's a little animation by College Humor, I think. And they very much battle about like how Star Wars is full of action and Star Trek is full of like nuances and stuff, and it's really funny. In fact, Coop made his prediction in the belly of an alligator. I'm still the champion despite being inside of a gator. Luckily, I brought my phone. Coopinator in a gator. The internet is terrible in here. I'm sure it is. Hi. I like big moose, and I cannot lie. The other hunters can't deny. Anyway. Dang it. I was hoping for a side shot. Still got a lung. Hopefully the landscape won't let him run off too far. And down he goes. Nice. My cat has my finger in its mouth. Oh, my Howard will do that sometimes. I can't wait to get to 1,000 subscribers so I can reveal Howard's face. You all will fall desperately in love with him, and then my channel will go from hunting to cat videos. Bird? $217.5. We're not guessing on small moose, Coop. You know that. I'm sorry you're being digesterized, but you know, we can't guess on every moose. We'd be here all night. And I am probably going to cap it here in a little bit. It's 9:40 where I'm at. Probably maybe another 20 minutes. 20 to 50. 10:30 is as late as I'm willing to go in Central Standard Time. Because some of us don't work tomorrow. I work Tuesday through Saturday currently. But some of us have other appointments tomorrow morning. We haven't gotten proper environmental changing weather zone in Yukon. Right? My cat Tuffy's on my lap, as always. Aw, Tuffy's such a cute name for a cat, for sure. We were just a little too high. I think I could have gotten that. Well, no. No, I wasn't close. Never mind. Oh, since Yukon. Yeah, for sure. We need another snow map. You know, we've got Medved, and I'm sorry, if we get another snow map, it's probably going to be 5,000 years before I play another snow map. But we do need one. I like some of the suggestions of doing maps that are like above the Arctic Circle. I don't like the idea of hunting polar bears, and the reason is they are so... I know they're not critically endangered, but they're definitely endangered, and encroachment on their habitat makes it like a thing. I'm really strong about, if you're new to the channel, I'm very strong about environmental conservation, and it's like some things do need to be left alone. I don't think romanticizing them in shooting video games is a good idea. We're back. Guess who's back? Back again. Moonst. Don't be angry. Just coming down to shoot you. Polar caps are melting, right? Because we don't know how to properly throw away our plastics. And we don't have cars that are run on electromagnetics yet. We really need to take better care of our planet. It's going to reach a tipping point at some point. I don't want to doom and gloom it because I don't know if it'll be within our lifetimes, but the way we're going, you know, at least a few decades from here, polar bears cannot adapt fast enough. Exactly. And then they come into human towns, encroaching in human spaces, and they get shot and killed, and otherwise, you know, culled because they are in human spaces. Evie, you need to get to bed. Good night. Absolutely. Go to bed, rest. Like I said, if we don't do it tonight, guys, there's always next week. I'm going to keep going until it happens. It's got to happen. I mean, we pulled, what, 5 level 5s tonight? Many of which were trolls, admittedly, but I mean, they're here. They're appearing. It's gotta happen soon. Polar bears are doing much better than other animals in game. It's much better than putting them on Medved where they're actually endangered. I mean, you do have a point. There are some animals that are endangered that have been slipped into the game, and that's unfortunate. Lions being one of them. I just wish that if they're going to do stuff like that, that maybe they would contribute some of the money that they earn from selling the game to conservation efforts. Because hunting, people have a misconception about hunting and hunters, and I think many of you may know this, so I may be preaching to the choir when I say this. But hunters are some of the best environmental conservationists out there because they understand the checks and balances between resources and things. So, so being able to carry forward that conservation message is really important. Yes, like and subscribe. Thank you, Alicia. I really appreciate it. If you're lurking and you're just jumping on and you're not chatting and you like what you see, please consider dropping a like and subscribing. The best way you can support the channel is, even though I haven't posted a video in a while, go back and watch some of the old content and watch as much of each video as possible. That is the best way to help the channel and keep pushing it to the algorithm. They absolutely are the best conservationists, Liam. They're some of the best in the world. And I hate when people are like, oh, you kill animals and you eat them. Now, there's a difference between killing for sport and killing for like resource. You can be a sport hunter and still be an environmental conservationist. You know, you can still advocate for the preservation of species that are trophy animals. The ones that go out and do it in excess and stuff. that drives me nuts. But in many cases, when you go out and trophy hunt the meat from that animal, if you're not interested in having it, that might go as a donation to somebody else's family and stuff like that. Like, there's more nuance to it than people realize. So, now, are there people who go out and sport hunt and really are wasteful and it really is unnecessary and stuff? Absolutely. And those people, I cannot lump into the same category as hunters who are environmentally conscientious. But there are others that do go sport hunting, and they do it within the limits of the law, and the animals they do harvest are processed in other ways to support other causes. So it's a system. It's a body, it's a system. That's a really big level 3. So yes, hunters, not poachers. That's totally different. Exactly. I hate how people think sport hunting is poaching. It's not always the case. Yeah, absolutely, Liam. You are so right, because it's not always the case. Now, are there poachers? Absolutely. Are there sport hunters out there that, don't necessarily go after it for the resources of the animal? Yes. But in those cases, if they're done through a reputable organization or something, those animals don't go to waste. So I gave my blessbok meat to people in South Africa. Nice. Oh, you've been hunting out there. Oh, Coop asked a really good question. What is everybody's favorite Great One combo of any species? So I really wish there were more fur types for like red deer, for sure. And for whitetail. God, wouldn't it be great if I just decided one day to quit moose grinding and then go grind for a Great One whitetail and got the mythical non-existent Mela Great One whitetail deer? That would be wild. Mine is the silver big rack fallow. Nice. Hi 3C, good to see you again. It's been a long time. I'm not much of a grinder, but the typical moose combo. Just yes. Not bad. Great One fallow painted with the typical rack. Nice. I got the painted Great One fallow, and I got the spoon rack, and I really hate it. For me, for fallow, I think it's going to be the saw rack on the hooded, personally, or the typical on the hooded. And then for Great Ones overall, I don't know. I'm holding out hope that my moose is going to be amazing, because I don't know why, but I still think moose are some of the best Great Ones in the game. I just don't have mine yet. So, there's that. Gotta be in there somewhere, buddy. The whole herd is down here, unless we've shot you down to level 2s. 3s. There he is. Don't go behind the rock. Come on now. Sky Moose! Sky Moose wants your money. Follow him in, guys. Stop hating on the spoon rack. I will hate on the spoon rack all I want. The spoon rack, no, it looks like sculpted chocolate. We've talked about this. The Lintmaster chocolatier made that rack. You're hurting its feelings. Well, maybe it shouldn't have been a rack. No, I'm sorry, Coop. You're right. The worst rack in the game is the Ugly Tines Moose rack. And you know which one I'm talking about, Coop, because you always defend that one too. The one with the big square tine on it. It's very, very awful. Alright, well, come on in, everybody. The water's fine. I imagine Coop saying that from... He's like, stop hitting on the spoon rack! Right? They're all coming in. There you are. Yeah, he's a floater. He's not with any one group. The fact that he constantly is respawning here is very interesting. Dang it, too far back. Whoa! Where are you going, friend? He'll crash right about there. Yep. Gotten any diamonds lately? Actually, we've had 5 level 5s tonight. A couple of them were diamonds. Lots of them were trolls. But yeah, I've had quite a few diamonds. I've got diamonds popping on this grind. It's just a matter of time now. You're just wandering down Mississippi and hear face scream. Ooh, a diamond. Down to 0. End of my existence. Reloading. Finally near that big moose again. His girlfriend keeps on alerting him and scaring him. Oh gosh, I hate that. I hate the guard females. They are so annoying. Right. That was... Oh gosh. That's driving me nuts. I thought I had that down to a science, but I guess I didn't. That's annoying. Like the Spinosaurus with the ringing cell phone in his belly, right? Nice. Ring, ring. That's hilarious. Wait, what time is it? Yeah, that's fine. Oh, Lord mercy. If you don't have a channel so you can't like and subscribe, don't feel bad. Yeah, for sure. For sure. If you don't have those kinds of resources, that's fine. I'm just happy you're here. Down you go. Coop. From muffled inside the gator, he's saying, if you don't have a channel, you better make one to like and subscribe. Only if you meet the minimum age requirements, Coop. 13, which is YouTube's personal policy. Or else I will find you. I will take over this gator's body somehow. Yeah, sure. You're going to be digestirized. You're going to be gator poop before long. Here comes that other herd. Maybe I should just wait for them. Just standing here with my gun as they come over the hill. That's a neat little rack. Look at that, guys. That's kind of neat. That's like a super small version of the big level 4 rack. That's kind of cool. Well, get up here. Uh-oh, nice big level 4. Not quite diamond potential. Still nice. Looks like a wonky feller. Let's get up on him. Always the last rotation of the evening. You know that's how it's gonna work. It's gonna be, I'm like, I'm tired, I'm ready to go. Good night, guys. And then we're gonna go to the last lake, and it's gonna be like, there he is. That's how it be. Another split rack. Liam, you hear me screaming about racks? Do you know your gator's near? These dang Mises girlfriends just killed me to make sure. Nightbot has been disabled, but I appreciate your making it family friendly. Did they stomp you to death? Did they walk over and like gang up on you and stomp you to death? That's awful. I'm sorry, Liam. All right. Let's pick up this wonky feather. It's like he had a tine that broke off. He had an eyebrow tine that broke off. 246. Nice. He's so wonky. One's up, one's down. Yeah, I hear ya. Whoa. Any minute now. Nope. Single threes. Nightbot is always watching. You can't stop Nightbot. That is so true. When the stream gonna end? Probably no later than 10:30 Central Standard Time, which is about 33 minutes from now. So, but feel free if you're tired and you need to go. I totally get it. I don't want anybody to like poop to be like exhausted tomorrow because they wanted to watch me stream. Oh gosh, Coop has another funny video idea. Get along, little doggies. Down he goes, and down he goes. Nice. But at least our rotation is short, compact, sweet. Should be heading toward another peak here soon, hopefully. What's your guys' favorite cereal? Oh, that's a great question. Oh my goodness. Cereal, huh? The first thing that came to mind was like Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Or the multi-meal variant of it. And while that's good, I like plain Cheerios a lot. They're very like heart healthy, I guess. But then again, is really any cereal heart healthy? I mean, they go through a lot of processing and stuff. Anyway, I don't want to get in trouble with cereal companies. I don't have the money to defend a lawsuit for defamation. Anyway, Honey Nut Cheerios, which I haven't had in a while. Ah, look at him posing. I'm a moose. Yay! I do like Rice Krispies. Put a little sugar on top of that. Rice Krispies are pretty good. It's another one of those little racks. Captain Crunch. It's 10:59. So that must mean you're in the Eastern time zone. So you're in Eastern time. I'm in Central. If I got that right. We all know how that worked out the last time I tried to do it. I have school tomorrow. I should go to sleep. I can't stop watching the video because it's too good. Aw, that's very kind of you, Alicia. Please, by all means, do not keep yourself awake on my account. You know, getting sleep and being well rested is a very important thing for school, for sure. And I'm very flattered that you think my video is that good. But once again, please take care of yourself. And school is so important. I am a parent, and I'm going to tell you, stay in school, do your studies, do your homework, be good. It's 2 p.m. So, Caden, 2 p.m. Let's see. If you're in 2 p.m., then where are you? Do not tell me your exact location. I don't like that on my channel because for security reasons. So. Oh, you're Australian. Nice. Nice. I'm not even going to try and do the good day thing. It's 9 where you're at. So you're mountain time, Jerem. I think. Yeah. Ah. That's a nice level 4. Wish you were a Mela. No. Haha. Slope's too steep, not. Oh my gosh, Evie, what are you doing? Sleep. Sleep is bad. Well, some people may have that opinion. You know, I personally do not share that opinion that sleep is bad. But some people might have challenges with sleep. Ah, dang it. Ah, I'm not gonna waste the bullets. Oh yeah, that's right. I should have said something about that, but thank you, Jody. Yes, if you go back to my channel after a live stream is concluded, and if you left early, and you click on the tab that says live, the recording of it will be there for future reference. We need a Mela song. We do. Mela. On my shoulder. Putty putty. I don't know. That came out strangely good. I used to sing well, but I lost my voice. A long, long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Where did this moose get off to? I looked at a different track. I should not have. There. There we go. It's a joke. Oh, okay. Sorry, for me, I have challenges with sometimes with interpreting what I read. So sometimes that kind of stuff doesn't come across as joking to me. So I'm just like, I don't want to assume maybe you have night terrors or something. And I would hate to be like, yes, sleep is good. And you're like, no, sleep is really bad. I'm a monkey feather. That's a big side right there. My God, how different is that? 1111. I mean, it's not that much, but it looks so much beefier. Anyway. So, I think we'll have enough time for one more rotation. So, we'll do one more full rotation, and then we're going to call it. Sorry, guys. I've really been hopeful. But as it like it, we had 5 level 5s tonight. We might even get a 6th one before we're out. And Mel's gaming, Mel said something interesting on her last video that reviewed the Great One Moose that I didn't know. According to Mel, EW has come out to say that Great Ones are just a specialized form of diamond. Which makes me think, well, if that's the case, then hopefully its spawn ratio, once you hit a certain milestone, happens fairly frequently. I don't know. Maybe that's why she kept getting as many Great Ones as she did, 'cause she hit a milestone of something. If that's the case, maybe I haven't hit the milestone yet. I don't know. But we have level 5 spawning in and some decent sized level 4s, so it's just gotta do the thing to do the thing and win the points, you know? I think we're heading for a deep trough, though. And to me, what a deep trough is we get really low spawning animals, unfortunately. Just die. Thank you. I didn't want to go tracking him. I'm sorry. Just lie down. It's fine. Hunting these bitmaps like... Yawn. Anyway. Oop. Look at that. The Mickey Mouse rack. Sticks up. Kind of like that scoop rack. Oh, I know why you like the scoop rack. Because it's scoop. As in coop with an S. Womp, 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 womp. Anyway. From inside the alligator. Anyway. Oh wait, he's off making another video. What is my favorite food? Spaghetti. Spaghetti with angel hair pasta, mushrooms, meat sauce. Good olive oil plash in there. I really, 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 really like spaghetti. Like, it's almost an ooh, hello, handsome. It's almost an unhealthy relationship. Ice cream scoopinator. We have a new nickname for Coop. Nice. He's the scoopinator. I like that, Jody. Thank you for making my night. I wish you were a Mela. I wish you were a Mela. You were a melon, not a melon. Mine is food. Nice. Food is good. Food is necessary. I wish you were a Mela. 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 There's our Mela song. He's gonna be a 244. Yeah, that's a 240s rack for sure. Potatoes. Oh gosh, I am so Irish. I went to a restaurant that serves baked potatoes as a meal item because they get the big ones, and I ordered it with just butter. If you put things on your potatoes like sour cream, cheese, chives, onion, whatever, you're a monster. Plain potatoes for the win. Anyway, and with that, Falks went to war. With their community. With her community. Oh, hi, I am a monster. Get out of my chat, Kick. Kidding. You're welcome to have your wrong opinions about potatoes, okay? I guess. I murder my potatoes with all kinds of stuff. Gravy, cheese, bacon. Ah, no. Nope. Mr. Falks gets on my case about it all the time. He's like, nobody on earth eats potatoes the way you do. And I'm like, so? It's a little butter, little salt. That's all I need. I love the flavor of a potato. Like, I want to taste the potato, not the bacon, not the sour cream, not the cheese. None of it. Great. Now I got the Thomas the Tank Engine song in my head. Welcome back, Coop. We were just talking about you. Oh, let me rephrase. Welcome back, Scoopinator. I put potatoes on my baked potato, right? Oh, that's a brilliant idea. Do a baked potato, then make some like Idaho potato flakes, like do the mashed potatoes using the flakes, and then put that in your potato. Anyway, ice cream Scoopinator. And I finished the video. I'll need to go check it out. I've got a lot of stuff to look at tonight before I bed down. Wee. So we got a nice gold. Here. Did you post it in memes, Coop? Yep. Oh, it's for Liam. Uh-oh. Nice. So you're very defensive about the scoop racks, and we figured out why. It's because your name is in it. Coop. Scoop. It's the scoop rack, so you're the Scoopinator now. Eh. That's probably what the gator thought when he ate you. People who are lurking in the chat who've never ever been here before are like, what? Nobody's here, dude. They're still blinked. Might be another rotation before they come back. And that happens sometimes. I gotta change the time. Hang on a second. L or G. What does that mean? Ooh, Sky Moose wants your money. We also have a diamond potential level 4. Probably not going to make it, but if you guys want to go ahead and guess on this one, I don't see a problem with it. And then Sky Moose wants your money. So, or we can also just table the guessing for now if we're all getting a little tired. But I am happy to play that game as well. So there it is. Bottom score is 238. Top score is 292. I doubt it's going to make full-fledged diamond, personally. Sky Moose. Wants your money. Good God. Poor Sky Moose. And we have a floater. Nice. 266.7. No, not my money. Mine either. Hello? 264.6. All right. What do you want? Where? Oh my gosh. Stop it. 254. Nice. Okay. So we got 266.7. Caden's coming in swinging with 266.8. 264.6. 254. I mean, they are a little shorter up close, so... $250. All right, that's not a bad guess either. All right, last call, last call. Last call, last call. All right, I'm going to go ahead. 254.99. J-Rum guessed 254. So I think it's going to be J-Rum, actually. Oh, 265. So yeah, it's going to be J-Room, unless somebody said 255. Nice. Congratulations, J-Rum. You won this moose. Comes crashing through your living room. It's late. I'm tired. You were not closer, Coop. How are you closer? Oh, I see. By 1 point. Or 0.1 point. Oh, Lord. Now we no longer need Rocky to start wars. You do that. That's your job. Yeah, the wee Bobby's down there. A big level 2. I'm actually going to roll it back a little further. These moose tend to arrive a lot sooner. I'm so good. Let's log out and log back in. There we go. There's everybody. And there you are. Level 3. Nothing big, nothing fancy. Just you. It cannot be! Yes, it can. Oh, hello, tiny dear. You might want to run away before I shoot you with an arrow unnecessarily. Okay, here we go. Run, little feller. You can stop now. Thank you. Get in the shrubs. Me when I see a penny, yes. Actually, I used to collect pennies. I almost bumped an albino Cape Buffalo on Way of the Hunter. Nice, J-Rum, nice. I do need to get back on that game and give it another college try, but I can't get past the soundscape in it. None of it makes sense to me. Ow, I've got a pain in my shoulder. You ever guys put a penny in a penny pincher machine? I do. I have. Are you talking about the ones that stamp things into the pennies? Those are pretty cool. Oh. Alright, guys. I hate to say it, but we're down to the last 2 lakes of the grind. It's gotta be on one of these 2 lakes. One of these 2 lakes. Keep your fingers crossed. Please, oh please, oh please. Oh, look at them. What a cute little couple. Aw. Alright. Yeah, they smash the penny and they put the picture on it. Yeah, I love those things, actually. I think they're a lot of fun, especially the ones that you have to hand crank. Those are really fun. Oh, hello. Oh, look at that wonky feller. Oh. All right. That was the one on this lake. So it's down to the last 2 shootable moose on the next lake for this live stream. Please, please, come on now. You see that moose moonwalking up there? That one was just walking against the rock. Me too. I had one of the Space Needle of Seattle. I had one too, and I had one of the Carousel Horse. Nice. I had one from up there. I visited the Space Needle back in 2017. 2017? No, gosh, it was much earlier than that. Whoa, hello. No. Yes. No, it was much sooner. Maybe it was 2011. I don't know. I have one from there. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Slightly smooshed the penny. Are those still legal tender? They're made out of a penny. I mean, why not? There's a moose. Oh. Alright, so a nice big level 4 and I think a decent size level 3. No great one tonight. Now, we can do a soft check after this where we just go and we look, we don't shoot. Real quick, and then we'll call it good. And all we got here is that big feller up there. He's not diamond potential. And his little friend next to him. So, sorry guys. I tried. I have been trying so hard. Where is Mel? Mel, I want your great one luck. Please, for the love of cookie flippin' crisp. Bye, moose. Just a whole, like, ton of moose running. That's not a bad looker, though. Not gonna lie. Hey, where's your friend? Okay, there he is. So... big boy's back up in there. Alright, down they go. Alright, well, that's it for the official rotations. We'll do a soft check of some spots, not all, but just to see, just in the off chance, because it looks like we're moving back toward a spawn peak with these bigger level 4s coming in, and that usually gives us a better chance of seeing great ones, in my opinion. So we'll do a soft check real quick. But I think that's going to call it good for us, guys. Any last minute conversation pieces you'd like to have, comments, questions, concerns, complaints, please feel free to drop them in the chat. If you've been staying up for my live stream, please consider going to bed. And that's not directed at any one person. A lot of people tend to do that. Your health is important to me. So there's that one. And then we have this big old feller right up here. Butts up, Buttercup. And boom. 264? 246. Yeah, wonky. One's up, one's down. Alright, and then we'll just take a quick gander at some of our spots. The Great One Moose was scared by the screams of Coop inside the alligator. I knew it! I knew it had to be something with Coop. It always is. Coop's the key. Coop's the gatekeeper to Great Ones. Yes, thank you for streaming. Had a lot of fun. See you next stream. Bye, Caden. Thank you so much for hopping on. Hopefully, between now and next week, I'll either have a Great One or next weekend we'll do the same thing. I mean, I kind of enjoy the monotony of the grind and conversing. That's awesome. But I am ready to move on to other projects. I really, really, really am. Stupid gaming gods. Anyway, but yeah, we'll get there one way or another for sure, for sure. Was I screaming that loud? Yeah, probably. I just posted my moose hunting experience stomped to death on Discord. Ah, we definitely gotta go check that out, Liam, for sure. For sure. There's a couple things I need to check out that are out on the Discord now. God, tiny level 3. Oh no. I don't like what this is looking like. I think I might be in a deep trough period. Yes, please check out the Discord. The feedback on the official Discord. If you have official feedback for the game, go to EW's Discord for the Hunter Call of the Wild. They do take your suggestions. But yeah, I enjoy our roundabout conversations. I feel like our group is really good at being respectful, and we can kind of touch on some more challenging conversation pieces, but we can also, you know, really get into some fun scenario-based stuff for Call of the Wild, and I love that. You guys make it fun and amazing, so thank you. Oh, yes, we are in a deep trough. Great. Yay. And I've got to, and I want to admit this as well, guys, that I realize that I have not been as productive on Discord as I could be. And I think a lot of that just comes down to the time management piece of it. I know there's been a lot of suggestions on Discord on how to create new roles and things, like what platform you play on and that sort of thing. So I do want to acknowledge that I'm reading those things. I'm trying not to commit to much change right now because I just don't have time. And I feel like I've already committed to a lot of things that I haven't been able to follow through on. And believe it or not, that does bother me a lot. So I will hopefully get around to things eventually as things start to calm down. Whoa, hello. Nice level 4. Diamond potential. Alright, so it's not all a lost cause. Hop over here real quick. Good, I'm glad. Time to flunk a test, can't wait. Coop, stop talking to yourself like that. You're gonna do fine. You're gonna fall asleep at your desk and start dreaming about moose, and it's gonna be awful. Moose in the inside of alligators. No, I'm kidding. You're gonna do fine. You're gonna do fine. I wish you'd studied more. Cram before the exam. That's everybody's moniker. Cram before the exam. Oh, I gotta walk it back a little. And I have the link. It's not in the description. The link to the Discord. Can somebody assist? I check this out. Watch, it's right there. And it's all Coop's fault. I'd actually kind of be sad because I am kind of tired and I'm kind of done for the day. But that's how I was when my Great One fallow deer popped in. Okay, this herd's blinked out. Dang. Alright, thank you guys for what. Yeah, Coop. That happened! That happened on my Great One fallow deer. I was getting ready to fight you that night because you were like, oh, one more rotation. I'm like, no, all right. But then I got halfway through and I was like, I'm done, guys. I'm done. I'm tired. He came back. Yeah, we're in a deep trough. I don't like deep troughs. Wait, did these guys want to come back? Gerald is gone. No! A moose just ran through my wall. Yeah, that happens a lot. It's in the end stream screen. Right. We'll just check this one spot, and then we're going to call it. Last check, guys. I mean, we've got one decent level 4 in this rotation. I think I'm heading for a deep trough, which would be very frustrating anyway, because those sometimes it takes like 3 or 4 rotations to come out of. So at least we got some really good like level 5 action going. We had quite a few of them on the map tonight, so that was very nice to see. I'm glad you guys got to experience that for sure. Still blinked out? Why? Why are you all blinked out? Where'd you go? Cotton Eye Joe. Did I erase this need zone? No. Where are you? Ow, it hit you. Not good. Wolves! Attack! Evie's been holding out on us. Yeah, I don't see any footprints anywhere, so they're just blinked out. Woo! Alright, guys. That's going to do it for me. Thank you all so much for watching. If you enjoy what you've been experiencing coming along on these adventures, like, subscribe, share. The best way to support the channel is go back and watch my video content and watch as much of it as possible, because that pushes me out to the algorithm more than any other thing you can do, though I will always take support in other ways. I really appreciate it. We'll continue to work on this. The next competition, again, everybody who participated in the Muley competition, thank you so much. We're going to focus on the largest raccoon and the largest pronghorn that you can find. Now, this is not a cumulative diamond scoring, meaning both together. This is individually, so you can either do raccoon, pronghorn, or both, and we'll just judge them by size based on what everybody submits and finds. So go to the competition submission page or competition rules to look at the rules. Everything is assumed to be male and, of the species unless said otherwise. As always, honorable mentions go out to special and rare fur types, so collect those as well. And I hope you guys have fun with that one. I think that would be cool. Thank you, Evie, for the idea, and everybody else who dropped ideas in the chat today. Bye, everybody. Be safe. If I have time this week, as always, I will try and maybe do a random stream. Maybe. We'll see. If everything settles down. But have a great night. I hope you all stay safe, and I will see you on our next adventure. And of course, I have to do this manually, so we'll come over here, and we'll pop that down, and we'll pop this up. And I will wave at you again. Have a good night, guys. Bye.